Things in good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. I'm doing a little bit better. I'm just full of like air because of all the dust that I had to deal with yesterday because I moved around my setup. So that's fun. But I might need to move it around again because I think I want to swap where I've put my microphone now. So yeah, I wonder why there was no game audio because it's one of those that mutes when it's in the background, and I was accidentally in the background. So yeah, I hope people are doing well today. My connection seems more stable, though I'm not getting as much download as I should be, which is funny because yesterday there was work in my area, and after the work completed, I was still having my connection issues. So my ISP's website told me to book a technician in because there was still problems, which I did for Wednesday morning, which is going to kill me. But I did that at like midnight my time. I booked the technician and I wake up today and my connection seems fine except for the download. So yeah, it's going to be a fun talk with the technician to see what they've been doing. I just hope my levels are okay at the moment because I've swapped everything over with my setup. It's going to take some getting used to because I swapped my monitors around. So I now have to look left to chat instead of right. So yeah. Anyway, let's get on with Pathfinder. Didn't even need to talk to them, they just joined. First things first, any loot? Where are you? Secret passage to the Grey Garrison. It really was a secret passage.
Always watch your back.
Okay. Oh yeah, I remember this, I think.
What's that glitter?
Yeah, the trigger for this trap to be able to disarm it is way over here. And then there's another one. I forget where that one is. Oh, here. Come on, Camellia. Show us that you're okay with this.
I am helpful, am I not?
Oh, the DC was 10. I literally couldn't fail. The awkward thing is, she's my tank, so if there was anything actually here with me running up, could have been a problem. Gotta collect all the food and stuff, because that's what we use for our food on rest.
I hope you appreciate
for
this.
different recipes. So now we can go in here. Scabbard of Heirloom Sword. An unassuming but well-made scabbard, the name Tirabade is imprinted on the leather in silver lettering. Ask Irabeth how the scabbard for a family's heirloom sword ended up in a smuggler's cache, or cache. Okay. So we literally entered through the wine cellar. Yeah, I'm fairly sure there's a way down, like you go up to come back down. Now I think we'll be getting to actual combat. Yes, actual combat. Hey, there's the wardstone. Wizard, archer, wizard, cultist, cultist. Woljif goes first. This wizard then goes. But the wizards have done really, really well. I wonder, however. Good job. Then I'm gonna move Woljif up for when they stand up. Also, I may turn the music slightly down. I'm just looking at my levels now with me swapping the position of my mic. Didn't really seem to do too much. Let's do 30. Yeah, it's quieter in the menu. How are you supposed to balance that? Okay. So hopefully he'll attack these when they stand up, or him when he stands up. Ember. I don't want to waste too much spell-wise. This bounce to enemies. One enemy nearby. This spell causes an arc of flame to leap from your fingers, burning one enemy plus one additional enemy per 3 caster levels. So I'm caster level 5, I think I'm level 5? Yeah, so it will only bounce once. Good talk.
I'll cut you wide open!
Out of my sight!
Okay, Wendu. Are these within 30 feet? Ooh.
I'll rip you apart!
Did anyone see a wizard?
Cover me!
Wait, don't I have a thing with crits? Yeah, plus 2d force damage to all enemies. Oh, it must not. No, that should have been in range. Yeah, to all enemies. I feel robbed.
Cover me, alright?
Okay.
The spirits demand your blood!
Why do I roll so many crit misses? Really?
I will see to your demise.
Oh, so he... Poor guy.
Something wrong.
And we get rid of the grease. And then we loot them all. Breastplates I might want to take, but because they're actually worth more than 1 gold per pound of weight. The only problem is, it's a lot of weight. So there's the bottom of the wardstone. This wardstone is a huge one for sure. Good thing it landed here and not on my mansion. Actually going to just move my mic a little bit closer. That might be better. For now, I'm still going to move where my mic is though, actually. The building was severely damaged when the Demon Lord Discari flung the wardstone against its wall.
That's easy.
Hello? I'm gonna say, one of you at least please walk forward. I'm not leaving loot. Oh, I wonder if that's the door barred from before. No, it can't be. That's on a different level.
Precisely.
So much loot.
Always watch your back.
The door is locked by some unusual or magical means. There is no lock to be seen. I have to go upstairs. Oh, not one of these things again. I hate them because they do AoE. Oh, sleep, unholy demon, mine. Close your eyes and rest divine. Okay. Unfinished letter.
You are today's sacrifice. Go for their heart.
Let's have some fun.
I wanted their loot, as you can probably tell. Ooh. 100% chance to pick the lock. Why am I
am
at the
helpful,
front?
am I not?
I changed this. You need to be at the front. Hell, you need to be there. I think that'll be okay. Give me my loot. Ooh, a star knife. Canabras for the queen. The main demon force is otherwise engaged. We can't waste this chance. Okay, Camellia. Oh, this is where I was before.
I'll tear your throat out.
Kill Wendu, chill.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
To electricity, yeah, everything that you have. No, I kind of want to keep his daggers equipped, so like, I turned this off not to add a bunch of stuff. Archers and stuff over there. Okay. How do you get to cast, but move to cast when you do, and I don't? It's so unfair.
Oh, thank you for amusing me.
Stab their backs.
Okay. Come on, Wendu. Kill.
No match for me.
Both of them. Good job. Just make sure you aren't using that. Good. Oh, I was like, why did he not do anything? Because he's asleep. Actually, they're all ranged. So I'll move here. Oh no, he dealt 1 damage to us, but died because he triggered an attack of opportunity.
Precision and grace.
Point blank shot. I'm like, why can't you
I'll
hit?
loot your coat.
Surrender or else!
I'll rip you apart.
And she can't see the upper candle.
Distract them from me.
I'll cut you wide open!
Come on, Staunton. Convenient, he's the only one left. Staunton, there you are, my little pet. Don't come near me. Get back. They're both dolls. What? No need to be rude, my love. Let's leave this place so we can have some privacy. Staunton. You poor guy. No loot. Okay. So the 3rd floor, but I want to go explore. Yeah, it's still locked. Yeah, this is where I want to go, because I think my thieflings can deal with that.
The spirits demand your blood!
Nice, it missed.
Time to share your treasures.
So much damage at times.
I'll make short work of this.
Your death awaits.
Wendu is gonna block the door.
Cover me, all right?
Do we need to? You seem to be
Out of
doing
my sight.
fine on your own. I need to do a spell check soon to see who can use what. Oh, they have no armor. Collect all. Right. Sealed with magic. Thought you guys could break that. Maybe it's something else. You've not yet completed your mission in the Grey Garrison yet. I can't leave.
Can we retreat already?
Where? Just... I don't like that 6 of them rolled initiative. These are also a lot more menacing on higher difficulties. Like, a lot more. Because they release like a noxious gas that nauseates you so you can't do any actions.
Too late for apologies. You are today's sacrifice! The world in crimson.
Good job, Camellia. Good job. Hey, Waldrick, want to stab? Good job.
Cover me!
Unbending armor. I'm like, how did I not
I
take
will see
damage?
to your demise.
Wow. I'm not surprised the will save throwed. He was dead.
I'll hit you!
Save failed. Throwed. Speaking good English. Okay, so we're still waiting for another one. Oh, they're invisible. Isn't this fancy?
Can't you just die already?
They just did. Law Religion, DC 14. What's the point in defacing the altars? I can understand plundering them, but getting your hands dirty just for that? Really? I think this becomes a safe resting
I'm the
space.
best.
This bas-relief depicts the feats of strength performed by Iomedae on her path to divine ascension. Even desecrated, it still radiates the holy aura of heaven. So I can use this as a resting point. I'm fairly sure that's what it means. Guys?
My tail is restless.
Precision and grace.
No match for me.
You won't stop us.
Stab their backs.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I'll make short work of this.
I always love when things just explode. Yeah, I've played it before, I just couldn't remember. Also, welcome in Index CK. How are you? I hope you're well. Yeah, Wendu, just murder them please, thank you.
Surrender or else!
I'll loot your corpse.
Just under armor, it's a shame it's not gonna last. Although I really do hate Sunder armor. No, that's fine. Clarification is nice. As long as it doesn't spoil anything from
Careful
it, I'm
now.
fine with it. But sometimes when I ask questions, it's rhetorical and just me thinking out loud, which it's a streamer thing. Sometimes people don't understand. I've seen that far too often. These broken bits and pieces are disfigured relics dating back to the previous Crusades. This historical evidence of events long past has now been destroyed by the cruel claws of demons.
That's easy.
Athletics is by far one of my weakest things, because I only have Wenduag that has any. That being said, she has -2 from her armor. I might just take that off of her. Yeah.
Have I pleased you?
Athletics is by far my weakest skill whenever I need it. Except for maybe mobility. Stealth I have
Now what is that?
Waljet. What is that? That is a
Precisely.
trap.
Time to rob them of their treasures.
Hey Wendu, how about you just murder these people? Okay, Waljith. Just do this. So you can still get your sneak attack.
Out of my sight!
I'm an alchemist. The incense synthesizer, because that wasn't a thing when I played before. I hardly use my ability though, so it's kind of a waste right now, but it should be useful later on when things get more difficult, potentially. Though I am only playing
Too
on
late
normal
for apologies.
difficulty.
Your death awaits.
I didn't feel like playing on like hardcore or unfair. I've done those before. It's not always a fun thing. There we go. Oh, it's a cleric.
Go for their hearts!
Don't think. Oh, did he move too far? No, he didn't. I'm gonna move him up anyway.
I will see to your demise.
I'll hit you!
This is also pretty much, I think, the party that I want to run with. Well, that's good to know that it can be pretty difficult on normal as well. I mean, any game that's based on a TTRPG can always be pretty... Uh-oh. God damn it. Well, there goes the XP from that trap.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Was hoping they wouldn't run on that, but that was my mistake for my formation and not rotating it, so I'll accept that.
Always watch your back.
The human body is a real treasure trove of invaluable ingredients. It is an alchemical laboratory all by itself, so to speak, ready for further research. Allow me to demonstrate some of the more impressive effects on you. Sometimes they don't give a lot of time to speak what they're saying, and other times they give far too much. Bless. Awesome. I shall do the same. Can't help but notice that they're
I'll cut you
bunching up
wide open.
rather nicely. Okay. Let's just do this one. This is
Distract them from
so funny. Oh, it's an archer. He's never going to get close enough. I, however, have bombs. Hi, Puncher of Kittens. How are you today? I hope you're well. Now, Wendu is kind of in trouble here. She can't move past them. So, 5 foot... I'm going to do 5 foot step backwards and... You literally can't see them because of the wall. Okay. Kill the champion. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, you're an alchemist. It only lasts a minute. Good. It's my healer, so I don't care that they can't attack.
The spirits demand your blood.
Crit misses.
You won't stop us.
To magic missile, and force strike. Well then, are you immune to sleep? You're not immune, but you only just succeeded. It's good to know.
Time to share your treasures!
Can't remember what I got buffing. I got increased range. That's what I got. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it just yet, so let's just lob bombs. Okay, Wendu, I need you to kill this guy. Hate concealment sometimes as well. Are you just going to throw another bomb?
You are today's sacrifice.
He's losing
Cover
AC.
me, alright?
I still miss. He's got 22 AC, that's not bad. I don't like anything that tries to pass it off as something else. Like, I'm definitely not a vegetarian or vegan, so give me meat.
Cover me!
Okay, unfortunately you're blinded.
No match for me.
Still doing a damn nice amount of damage though. Just stop killing my people.
Magritio, Turinos.
Go for their hearts!
Yes, crit miss as well. Great. You only needed the 13.
Stab
Okay,
you or
Walden.
why not both?
Thank you, Walger, for ending this stupid fight.
They'll beg me to stop.
Precision and grace.
Finally. Right, what loot did you have? That's the most important part. No. Not tell me what you are. Oh, a belt. Dex belt, awesome. Okay. Loot. Oh, I have medium encumbrance now. Can you see the door here? I can. Show off. Ooh, knowledge arcana.
Success.
Judging by the ingredients and devices, the alchemists of this laboratory were working on a very dangerous poison. Fortunately, they never got the chance to finish their experiments. Good. Pick the lock.
I am helpful, am I not?
This goes up
Well,
behind
hello
a certain
there.
place. My favorite thing is loot. Oh. Oop. My small loot. Right. Oh yeah. Now this opens. So now I can get through quicker. Oh. This. Praise Iomide, thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this visitation. My lady, I love you. I love you like nothing and no one else. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus, who's wearing nothing but a smirk. Yes. With melodramatic flair, the demon sweeps a clawed hand over the heads of the knights and gives a mock blessing. And I love you too, and I love you, my children, all of you together, and each one separately. Yay. Goddess, I must confess a shameful sin. My thoughts about you, they are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and base thoughts, but I can't help it. You are the most desirable of all women. No other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you, Sarenrae is a dull lamp, and Shelyn dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you, and not only in the way a true believer should love his deity? I forgive you, my knight. I forgive you, and I accept your love. But I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment, so punish yourself. Wash away your sin with blood, and earn my love, the divine and the carnal. Didn't you like tear out his eyes or something? Yeah. With trembling hands, the knight brings his blade to his face. These eyes, which dared gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. The knight cuts out his eyes with a muffled moan and holds the 2 bloody lumps out to the succubus. I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and trails them over her stomach and breasts. Oh, they all turned. Decorating her skin with scarlet patterns. Then she brings them to her mouth and chews them with relish. Red saliva dribbles over her lips and chin. Now, my knights, I want you to lick every... Wait, who's this? Blasphemers! Come to disturb our sacrament! The succubus points at you, and the knights who still have eyes obediently turn in your direction. Horrifying, murmurs Camellia, unable to take her eyes off the scene before her. She nervously licks her lips. I think I'm going to be sick. Finian, the talking weapon. Is this some kind of holy sacrament for you, beast? Playing with other people's minds, mocking their faith? Come a little closer. I'll give you a blessing you won't forget. I'm gonna use Dispel Magic. Blind guy. Oh. The blind knight recoils in horror. He opens and closes his mouth, lost for words, then brings his fingers up to his empty eye sockets. What did you do to me? Give me back my eyes. My faithful children, annihilate the heretics. The succubus meets your gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching into a sweet smile. Are you really going to raise your weapon against me? I am Iomedae after all. The demon is pretending to be a goddess, but her guile is wasted on you. You follow the green faith, a philosophy that teaches reverence for nature in all its holistic wonder, rather than service to individual deities. I wonder what happens if you serve Iomedae, what that says. For a brief moment, the demon's wanton features transform into the goddess's radiant visage. But the illusion immediately dissipates. The succubus's spell didn't work. Scowling, she enters the fray. Oh, Wendu gets to go first? Oh, really? I'm just out of range for 2 attacks.
I'll rip you apart!
One will have to do. I'm gonna start using some of my abilities since I have a rest sight.
I'll make short work of this.
Yes, you are.
Surrender, or else! I'll cut you wide open.
Oh look, Wendu can attack twice now.
No match for me.
No, she dominated person. It sucks. Smite evil. Oh wait, no, that actually works on... Funnily enough. Oh, how long did my bless... Wait a minute. Didn't give that to him yet. Okay. Yes. Go sneak attack, please. Or crit fail. That's always a thing too. It's like I started dropping frames there slightly. Let's hope it was just a hiccup rather than what it has been. Morning, Memento. How are you today? I hope you're well. You joined in just as I started dropping frames. I wonder why now. It's been almost an hour with no dropping of frames, and now I'm dropping all of them. Just watching it at the moment. It should be fine. Nope, there it goes again. Why? It was fine for almost an hour.
Too late for apologies. The spirits demand your blood!
Well, it's a good job I've got a technician coming out on Wednesday.
Careful now.
Okay. Sermon extract. I think this is what tells you. The scepter and orb are the hollow symbols of idle monarchs who lead lives of leisure far removed from the world wound, while their people slumber peacefully under our protection. The shield and sword, these are the symbols of our queen, Galfrey. The inheritor keep her. With the shield of her righteousness she guards all her subjects, as well as all the people of Galarian, who cower in fear at her back. With the sword of her fury she will strike down the faithless. Scepter and orb, shield and sword. Because I know there's a certain order to do things. Or I remember that there was a certain order with the statues. Or it's this. Prayer scroll. That's probably more likely. O Lady of Valor, Iomide, benevolent to the innocent, ruthless to the malign, with humble hearts we raise up this prayer to thee this day. Preserve our sovereign, the righteous Galfrey, from all harm, so that she may lead us to victory over the spirits of devilry and wickedness. May thy holy angels abide with us, the hand of the inheritor who makes thy will known, and the silver twins, Lariel and Targona, who led us into battle and healed our wounds, and others of thy servants and our intercessors, and take into thy host of righteous souls, gathered at thy throne, the martyrs Zacharias of Canabras and Yaniel of Dresden, who died for all our sakes. We trust in thee this day. We dedicate our works, words, and thoughts to thee. May thy name live in eternal glory. Right. So she told us who they were. Statue of a female angel holding a hammer. Statue of a male angel in armor holding a sword and shield. Statue of a male angel holding a sword. Statue of a woman in armor holding a sword and shield. Ah, yeah, you have to combine them both to figure out who they are. Hello. Woo! I think this is Zacharias, though. Statue of a woman in armor holding a sword. Right, so we need to combine them, both of the things that we got. So the sermon extract. May just actually use a notepad for this. So the music's going to stop time I do this. Scepter and orb. Those idle monarchs. Shield and sword equals Galfrey. Where is it? Where's scroll? So the order that I need to do is Galfrey, Hand of the Inheritor, Lariel and Targona, then Zacharias and Yaniel. Okay. Well, sure, that's Zacharias. Holding a sword, I think that's Yaniel. I'll mail it. Okay. I think that's the Hand of the Inheritor. See. I think I'm going to rotate my camera so it's like this. That might be easier. So, woman in armor holding a sword and shield. I think that's Galfrey. Zacharias, and then Yaniel, I think. And then on the bottom... No, I don't want to activate it. Male angel holding a sword. Male female holding a hammer. Yet who is the male and who's the female of the twins? I think the male is Targona. So Targona, Hand of Inheritor, Lariel. So I think I need to do Galfrey, the Inheritor. Gona, Zacharias, and Yaniel. Okay, that didn't seem to do anything. I think I need to swap these two. Yeah, so hang on. I keep doing it in the wrong order. There we go. Just had Lariel and Targona mixed up. I love puzzles in games like this. What opened now? Is it this? Yes. Look, my favourite thing of all time. Loot. Dueling... Oh, sorry. Flail of Light Burst. Okay, only on a crit though. Not the most exciting. Heavy encumbrance. I need to drop all the shields. Cold Iron Falchion +1. Barding! And I have no pets. Ooh, natural armor? Oh, Agile Fists. Agile Fists is great if you have someone that can use it. This poor guy. I am going to drop all of the ooh, wait a minute. Masterwork? Let's drop you. I'll keep the tower shield for now. Still heavy encumbrance. That's the main problem I have with this party. No one has strength. Oh. Hello. I think you conflict with this, though. No, you don't. Okay. Incredible dexterity. I kind of want to give it to you because you're my tank, but I kind of want to give it to you to let you hit better. Because you do have the lowest attack rolls of everybody in the party but Ember and my healer. So I think I'm going to give this to Waldriff. So it lets him attack easier and gives him more damage. No one to use this. I really don't. Let's talk to this poor crusader. I can also... What was that now? My eyes, what has she done to me? You did it to yourself, but yeah, she caused you to do it, so... Not great. Sorry, dude.
What do we have here?
A trap.
That's easy.
Huh? What's that?
A bigger trap. Oh.
Precisely.
Please don't run over the trap.
Always watch your back.
Okay. I know this door opens, I think, whenever I go in here. Cambion Rogue. Hey. So. Somebody please help me. They're trying to kill me. Yeah.
Distract them from me.
I think you mean they have killed you.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Get the bards attacking. Oh, fighter. Okay, now I can see. You can stay there, Ember. Are they flat-footed? It's a Cambion though.
Time to
so
share your treasures.
better off just running up and stabbing it.
Out of my sight!
You are today's sacrifice!
Ow. Waldriff, not great, honestly.
Stab their backs.
Really don't want the Vemlex or whatever they're called to attack. Did shooting Wendu?
I'll hit you!
Tactical retreat!
That's why I hate Vermlex. I really do. Oh, you could have healed Walgif for more. Come on. You're rolling like 3d6, I think. What? Abilities. The amount of damage healed is equal to 1d6 points of damage plus 1d6 points of damage for every 2 cleric levels beyond first. Yeah, so you're rolling 3d6 and you rolled a 4.
Go for their hearts!
I'll loot your corpse.
When you
I'll
to
rip
hit
you
that
apart!
hard. Thank you. Walgif,
Cover me, alright?
stab. Not crit miss. You literally only had to not roll a 1 to hit the guy.
I'll cut you wide open!
Your death awaits.
Finally. Now I can disarm this trap. Loot. What's this? Oh, this disables this trap. Yeah. Because it's a big trap area. I'll take the kukri because it's masterwork and that will sell. Go up here though.
Careful
I know
now.
there's a door.
I hope you appreciate this.
Ooh. A dagger, you say? Shiny dagger. Oh, Walgif. What daggers do you have again? Oh, you have Finian. What is this dagger? Whenever this +1 cold iron dagger confirms a critical hit, the target becomes blind for 1 round. Finian is... The only thing he has is Ghost Touch. I'm gonna take Finian. Actually, did you actually go in there? I don't think so. Finian, dagger. I'm gonna keep you with daggers. Just in case you need Ghost Touch. Tankard of Free Spirit. I remember that. Ooh, short sword. The Malady. Whenever this +1 cold iron short sword lands a hit on an enemy, the target must pass the Fortitude saving throw, DC 12, which is incredibly low, or become sickened for 1 round, which is incredibly powerful. But the Tankard of Free Spirit. This dwarven tankard allows its owner to summon Azatas under a haste spell effect once per day. The owner can summon a single Liland Azata at 9th level. It summons one. At 9th level, it summons 1 Liland Azata and 2 advanced Brelani Azatas. And at 11th level, it summons 1 Leyland Azata, 2 advanced Brelani Azatas, and a Gale Azata. If the owner of this dwarven tankard is on the Azata mythic path, the summoned Azatas are additionally affected by the heroism spell. I am going for the Azata path. So, yes please. Where are you? There. I think I'm going for the Azata path. Oh. Completely missed. Okay. There's a spear in this poor guy. College World 17. This is all that remains of some demons killed on the spot by a powerful flame. It looks like a trap to protect the garrison, and it might still be active. No, it's not active. I disarmed it. Azata beer mug, yeah. Cheers. Now die. Okay, I literally just have to go here now. Right, I went in there last time. So much loot. I love it. This is my main reason that I think I love
Might be trap. Might be treasure.
CRPGs. It just scratches that itch for loot. Oh yeah. I forgot I had these two still with me.
Save the last one for
Kill
me.
is for you!
Wish I had as many spell slots as these.
Cover me!
Wait, I would say it survived? How? Oh no, I don't want the padded armor, you can take that back. Secrets. Okay.
That's
Well, there's
easy.
as many things as I would want for secrets. Oh yeah, I've played real time before, obviously, because turn-based wasn't in the game. The funny thing is about turn-based, there are some bugs to it. There is one major bug that I'm
Precisely.
surprised that they haven't fixed yet. And basically, if you use a
I
spell,
welcome your company.
mostly it happens with curing. So if you use a cure wounds spell, say if I was more than 5 feet away, I don't think it even matters if I'm more than 5 feet away. If I use a cure wounds spell on Walgif with Daewon will cast the spell, then move up, and then forget he's cast the spell. And it won't fire off, but you will use the resources. Which is incredibly annoying, so especially with heal spells, I think it's probably just all touch spells like that. You need to remember to move up to the person and then heal them while you're within range. It's annoying because the mod that made turn-based mode didn't have that problem. The official version, which is what I'm using, has that problem and they still haven't fixed it yet. Wasn't there also a way up somewhere else that I wasn't going through? Right, is that a locked door that I've missed? Oh, that's to the basement. We came down here, didn't I forget where I've been. I just want to explore Sounds like there's a party going on. That I can't visit. Okay. Just reminding myself where I've been. Okay. Yeah. Been down here. Okay. Because you can go so many different directions. With what you've unlocked, and then this is where I came from, I think. Yes, because they're fighting in the middle. Wait a minute. Sometimes it's kind of confusing where, yeah, I've killed these. They're all fighting down there. I've walked this way. Oh, to the third floor, yeah. I came down this way. Because I didn't want to go to the third floor yet. I remember. The second floor, that's literally just where I went. No, it wasn't. That's where I went. The second floor. Yeah, there's a bunch of places that you can go that's extra. And it's just trying to remember where you've been. Actually, one second. That's the bas relief that I can rest at. I came around here, I didn't go down this way. This is probably to the other part of the basement that I want to go to. That's what I'm trying to remember where to go. But it's been a while since I've played the game. Oh. Oh,
They dare threaten me?
They restocked. The invisible dretches again. Invisible dretches that are just coming from nowhere.
I will see to your demise.
Hey Wendu, point blank shot these,
No
please.
match for me.
Thank you. 54 damage. Oh good god. I sometimes don't know how they get the results though. Because the roll result was 15. Unless... Oh, I know. The ×3 crit is on all the static bonuses, I think. 3, 5, 7, 11, 12, 13. 13 times 3 is 39, plus 15 is 54. Okay, so it's all the static bonuses that are multiplied up by the crit value, not the dice roll, though you do get extra dice. Okay, never actually realised how that worked out, but now I do. Hitting Waldjif.
Your pain is my pleasure. You won't stop us.
Oh, Camellia never change. Okay. Ooh, Ongi.
Precisely.
So this is more of the basement, but I can't go anywhere in it. So there's even more of the basement. And mongrels guarding the entrance. Why didn't you kill the dretchers, damn it? Okay. I wish I could leave a marker. So I need to check that. I think I've come from there, I've come from there. I've come from there. There's this to the second floor, behind a secret area. So let us go and check.
No, what is that?
That is a hidden wall. It's a locked door even. 65%? Ooh. I'll use an apprentice lockpick for once. And I failed. I failed by 1. And I rolled a 2.
I am helpful, am I not?
Oh, hello, friends. A Brimarack. Ooh, I need to kill you. Badly. Archer. Cleric. Clerics are always a problem. Okay, stab the shear.
Go!
That's why Brimaracks are a problem. Bonuses don't add up. Character Selena has 2 bonuses of the same type to reflex. Yeah, I figured. Because it was a fire-based spell. So I'm probably going to take that ring off of her. Oh, nice. 13. Awesome. Woljif appreciated that. Oh, he's diseased. Grey pox. 1d6 strength damage once per day. If he fails. It's DC 15. Okay. I need the Brimarack dead, but I also need the Cleric dead. Oh. Yeah. Will saves and clerics. Oh, he actually could have failed fairly easily as well. Good job, Camellia. Also, ow.
They'll beg me to
Let's heal again. Ah, 9, not as good.
The spirits demand your blood.
I do love it when they change weapon and waste their turn.
Surrender or else!
But I'm fairly sure for me it's
Have you
just a
adapted to
move
pineapple?
action to change weapons. DC 24. Well, I have to go for it.
Success!
Nice. These strategic maps offer many intriguing details about the movements of the Crusader army. The demons must have thoroughly studied them before destroying them with their claws and spattering them with blood. Which is a shame because the demons could have had access to everything to do with the Crusaders. Their movements. Oh. Hello, Babao. Aaron go first. Blast.
Forane sentes.
Hey, Wendu. Oh, it's a sneak attack round.
I'll rip you apart!
Distract them for me.
Immunities to electricity. Fine. Use one of these. Another immune to fire. But this one takes less reduced damage because it got sneak attacked. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Precision and grace.
No match for me.
Time to share your treasures.
Hey, a trap.
Cover me, all right?
Stab their backs.
Too late for apologies. You are today's sacrifice.
Oh, I'm so glad you attacked Camellia.
They'll beg me to stop.
Please do that. Always have inspect on when I want to loot them. Yeah, I'm not going that way because of the trap. Oh, another trap. The funny thing is, I prefer turn-based mode mostly because of this. Oh, it's a cutscene. Immediately out of the cutscene, my guys would run over that trap to attack. Because they're stupid. Isn't there one of the Minotaurs in this room as well? Nice. I killed 3 of them. Awesome. Didn't get any sneak attack, which was what I was worried about.
I'll hit you.
Yep, there's the Minotaur. Hey, Wendu. Damage reductions, exceptions, good. Yeah, Wendu's not good. You missed. How dare you miss? Walgif does a ridiculous amount of damage. He really, really does. Oh, I have one to remove disease. I can use that on Walgif to save him. After all the fights, though.
I'll make short work of this.
Ow, that was me. It was not good. So now I have an incense fog on. It doesn't show any animation for the incense fog, and it's slightly annoying. And I have +1 chemical bonus to attack and damage rolls on all my allies within a 30-foot range of me. Hey, Minotaur, please go to sleep. Oh, it failed by 1. Nice.
I'll rip you apart!
What a mess!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I think I'll be setting that trap off. I'll just deal with the normal damage. Wait, did I interrupt his... Oh no. I was like, did I interrupt his buff? His bardic inspiration? No. Not that lucky.
No match for me.
Melia, you can't really do much right now because of the... Wait. Hey, more traps. I don't think she's in range to hit. No.
Out of my sight!
I'll loot your corpse.
I love the noise that it's making. Like a puppy. I do love how it checks to make sure it's not attacking sleeping enemies as well.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yes, yes you are, 'cause now Walgic can stabby stab stab. Okay, finally. Weapon, weapon, weapon. Weapon. Weapon, 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 weapon. The armor's just too heavy
What
for me
do
to
we have
carry.
here?
We have loot, my favorite thing in the entire world.
Always watch your back.
I see something over there.
14 gold, I'll take it. Apparently it's still there. It's like perfect for a hidden wall. Shh. Why is key? Oh yeah. I've been on this side.
Careful now.
Oh, hey, who dragged all these barrels in here? Stop, you can't come in here. I was ordered to rig everything in here. A fine trick. Keep it up and I might invite you to join our club. That was the results of the Blackwing Library, which was hilarious. So I don't think you got XP from it, but you might have got the XP from them from setting it all up. Ooh, a Warhammer. The Collapse. What do you do? Whenever this +1 Cold Iron Warhammer confirms a critical hit, all enemies in a 15-foot area must pass a Fortitude saving throw or become prone. What? That's amazing. It's a decent DC. This sacred image depicts... It's going to run out of time. The sacred image depicts a man dressed in a robe and holding a wand. The inscription reads, Zacharias of Canabras, the Holy Martyr.
That's easy.
They really put everything to sleep. I can't remember having these guys. Oh. Did one fail?
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, I'm encumbered.
Your death awaits.
You won't stop us.
Oh, spell resistance. I
I
hate
will see to your
spell
demise.
resistance. I really
Go
do.
for their hearts!
Oh, there was 3 of them, that's why it failed.
Heartbeat quickens.
I love the delay on that. It's like, is he dead? Who knows? Feather? First floor. Ooh, hello. The divine power of heaven seems to radiate from the painting. That might be the reason why it remained hidden from the demon's eyes and avoided desecration.
Precisely.
I'm overloaded. That's one problem I really do have with this group. No one's strong. At all. So which one was this? Which entrance? Oh, that way. Okay, so right, okay. I'm sure there was more to the basement though. It's slightly annoying me. I'm fairly sure there was a way down. It might be on this floor. Is this the fight that's really awkward, or it was really...
Always
Yes.
watch your back.
A new batch of living hearts for my rituals is finally here. Very good, my lord Discari, I offer this sacrifice to you. This fight is really difficult, hard, core, and definitely unfair.
I'll cut you wide open.
We have no other weapons. Yeah, that's why it's not popping up. 18 to 20. Hi Cetis, how are you today? I hope you're well. It's electricity damage. A lot of these are immune to electricity. And have resistance to cold and have resistance to fire. I'm gonna do keen enchantment. Spirit. I'm doing okay. My connection seems to be behaving. There was a blip earlier on. So I've dropped 1,130 frames, but that was all in one sort of section. But it's it's funny because they were doing work yesterday, but after they'd finished, my connection was still bad. So at midnight I ended up booking a technician for Wednesday. I wake up today, check my connection. I did a bandwidth test on OBS, and it was stable for 20 to 30 minutes. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll go live then. Went live, was fine. Then 50 minutes into the stream, Memento showed up and my connection tanked. I know it's a coincidence, but it's just funny that... Hi, Memento! Can you hear me, Memento? Hello, Memento? But yeah, it's going to be funny when the technician comes out on Wednesday. I'm like, oh, I did have problems. Though I aren't getting my full download speed, but I'm getting my full upload speed without hiccups. Knock on wood. Okay, enter. Wendu can't get in range to really do much. Ember, let's move you in here. Okay, Woljif,
Distract
stab.
them for me.
Could have hit them. Please. Ow. Oh, damn it. Yes, I know. Yeah, Seela at 3rd level is immune to diseases, which is one of the great things about her, but still. I'm gonna forego the healing and do Bless. Where's concealment from? Oh, is it blinded? I think it might
Cover
be
me.
blinded. Blindness. Is that because of... Oh yeah, you crit. Awesome. That is amazing. Yeah, Incense Fog. And then step the hell back.
This is my chance to run!
Let's do this.
A terrible mistake.
Hey, my main character's just downed. Can't target the main enemy, unfortunately. Good, go to sleep.
Time to share your treasures.
You. Dayron, you really need to heal. Thank you. Oh no, you sundered armor on my cleric. Well, he's not a cleric, he's an oracle, but he may as well be a cleric. Stand up, thank you. Put Incense Fog back on, please. still in range. Stop shooting my main character! God damn it!
The spirits demand your blood!
Oh, that was a good hit.
Tashani Savitur.
Okay, the boss has decided to come into my range. Level 11 Warlock, you have 18 AC, you're immune to sleep. Okay. And you can't be sickened.
I'll rip you apart!
Bet you can still be affected by this. Okay, so just for one round, but that might be enough.
Cover me, all right?
I'm right there, but this would trigger an attack of opportunity. Oh, I should have 5-foot stepped. Anyway,
Magritio, Turinos.
okay. The last bomb didn't do very much damage. At least they're attacking my tank. That's good. God, Wenduag is so good. I need you to go to sleep. Thank you. Probably a mistake running him up there. I need to get my incense fog in range of these. Just use 3 charges very quickly. Okay, Wenduag is in range. Right, okay. Camellia. Kind of in a predicament right now.
You are today's sacrifice!
What is the reflex save for? Okay, can I get in range yet to fire 2? No, I can't. Let's do a 5-foot step to get closer. And really mess the boss up. Come on, Waljiff, stab your heart out. No, stab to your heart's content. There
Stab
we
you or
go.
zap you? Why not both?
Good job.
No
Excellent.
Match for me.
Oh, I just realised you have... I need to change that. Okay. So, just to show what I was talking about earlier, let's see if this works. I have enough movement, 23 movement, to go up to Camellia and cure her. I cast the spell, run up. It went off this time. Doesn't always happen. Sometimes they get up to them and go, what was I doing again? He's in range. Let's heal it. You went, so might as well attack you.
Go for their hearts!
I'll rip you apart!
How do you miss a sleeping target? Come on, Lendu.
Surrender, or else!
And how does Ember crit so much?
Distract them for me.
Good fighter. Okay. There's a hidden door here. Yes, I'll get to it in a minute. God damn it. Befouled key. Natural armor +2, cloak of resistance +2. And you have a cloak of resistance +1, so let's upgrade that on you. Oh, what do you have? Cloak of disguise. Oh yeah, stealth. Oh, okay. A resistance bonus, that's why it's different. Natural armor +2. You can't wear it. You can. You already have one. You could do with one. And then I got a breastplate +2. It's just labelled as breastplate. Okay. And I got that scythe. Dark glowing scythe. Whenever this +2 scythe lands a hit on an enemy, it deals an additional 1d3 negative energy damage. And the target must pass a reflex saving throw at DC 15 or suffer an additional 1 negative energy damage each round for 1d4 rounds. That's what the reflex save was. I remember, I need to put this on you. And I need to stop you from using all of those.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly
Make
different
sure
from
you
a simple
don't use
massacre.
that.
The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
I think there's a way to use this to your advantage as well in the build up to this area. Anyway, let me get more loot. Please. Ooh, 100% chance to pick the lock. Yes, please.
I hope you appreciate this.
Yep. Don't want the buckler. Biography extract.
Careful now.
I wish there was more in here. What was that again? A chance to fight in the same ranks as the angelic host. The radiant Lariel fought alongside her, and his sword, wrought not from metal, but as though from light itself, struck down the demons like a sunbeam, banishing shadows. One of the monsters felled the warrior with a wicked blade, but the light-bringing Targona, setting aside her formidable hammer, closed the warrior's wounds with a gentle touch. Okay.
That's easy.
I'm running so slow because I'm encumbered. It's awful. But it's my curse. There's extra places to go here. The first floor to the first floor. First floor. Can I even make it through to here? I need to go in here as well. Let's just slowly walk up here. Get more loot. Elven notes from the Grey Garrison. Some notes written in an ancient Elven runic script. Okay, that's a pamphlet. Not typing, descending. No, ascending is what I'm used to. There we go, all the weapons first. I wonder if you have to be Elven to read this, or if it's something for, like, the storyteller. As I say, it's been a while, so I don't remember everything. There's always loot in these grates. A jade. Jade. I think
Always watch your back.
this is an important place to go. Oops, sorry, I just hit my microphone. I apologise. Okay. 10% chance to pick the lock. 35% chance to pick the lock. Oh, okay. I will take it first try. Dwarven War Axe is Mordant War Axe. This +1 Dwarven War Axe deals additional 1d3 acid damage on a hit. Okay, I can always sell it. To go that direction as well. Oh, what does... Okay, it's this one. Unlocked. Oh look, bad guys. Transformed Crusader. Yeah, I remember these. There's quite a few of them. And there's a Ghost Stalker.
Time to share your treasures!
They're immune to everything that's mind affecting, pretty much. Immune to negative energy. They have damage reduction 5 except to slashing. Oh yeah. And they can't be nauseated, sickened, exhausted, or fatigued. However, it doesn't say that they're not immune to cold. If I can get my sneak attack. (2d6) sneak attack damage, and I roll a 4.
Precision and grace.
Ew. Wendu, I need you to just
The hell?
murder.
Just stop!
I'll cut you wide open!
Ghost Stalker, I think, is at the back. Could also be invisible or stealthed. And I was like, what's going on? The door is telling me everything.
Cover me, all right?
Here we go, Ghost Stalker. And you're just in range for Wendu. You have 64 health. You have 30 health. Still have that on. Oh, it's not on because I didn't use this. I don't think. Do that. $15 to $20.
The spirits demand your blood.
Miss.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Hey, Wendu.
No match for me.
Good job.
You are today's sacrifice.
Crit and miss.
You won't stop us.
Hi, PD. How are you today? I hope you're
I'll
well.
watch your back.
Do I still have that bonus? I do. Oh, I see. Spirit Hunter can add the keen property to a weapon, but this consumes 1 point of enhancement bonus granted to this weapon. So I have +1 rapier. So I have a +2 enhancement. Oh, probably because I still have this on for 20 seconds. Your fjord trip. There you get to hug a Twiggy, I'm guessing. Stock was at the top. Yeah, they only have armor. Law Religion DC 24.
I'm the best.
This ancient font once sanctified water for church rituals, but demons have befouled it. By filling the basin with human intestines, its holy
we
power might
rest,
return should
please?
someone cleanse
I'm
this place.
tired.
Yes, I'm gonna rest right now. Oh, that's just corruption. I see. Let's rest. You guys just chill out. I need to be doing that. You can't make a potion because you don't have the ability to. Onion soup gives saving throws, okay. I think that'll be okay. Time passed, 1 hour. Hey Cammy, I like feisty girls who know their own worth. Girls like you. What do you say? Think we can make a go of it? I certainly do know my own worth, and it's more than you can afford, Rusty. But when I met Twiggy at WSD, she hugged me first, essentially. I was like, oh, okay. I was going to ask if you want a hug, but okay. Okay, still encumbered, because that's never going away, because I'm greedy. Oh, I'm not going there just yet, because I'm fairly sure it's a cutscene. So here, I want to check this out, and this one. I know there's a way down to the basement to a different floor. Aha!
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
Rilu Volesh here in Canabras. I do not fancy meeting her in battle. If my eyes did not deceive me, we just saw the most hated person in all Mendev, Rilu Volesh herself. I imagine if Nenio was in my group, she would be fangirling. Sworn there was more to this place. Maybe it's in the next location. Like, I'm sure there's a mobility check or an athletics check somewhere to jump a gap. Oh. Mobility 20. Who has my highest mobility? It's either gonna be Wendu or Waldriff, plus 14. It's Waldriff.
This is my kind of work.
Okay. Let's examine. This page depicts a woman in full armor holding her sword aloft toward the sky. The inscription reads, Yaniel of Dresden, the Holy Martyr. I failed, so I fell down. Okay. Point taken, game. At least I didn't seem to take fall damage. That's good. So that's where that comes from. I want to visit over here. Don't think this is the way I came up. Could be though. You're doing great, Irabeth. Yeah, Irabeth. Actually, I may have been this way because they got put to sleep. Where is the way to the basement? I know there's more to the basement. Basement, second floor, second floor, second floor. Basement. This is where I came from. I'm sure there's more underneath here. Maybe there's a hidden door. That's to the Grey Garrison. Oh, we are in the Grey Garrison. That's the way that I came in.
Always watch your back.
Maybe not. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. And I'm sure there was more to this. No, I'm definitely remembering wrong because this is the edge of the map. Okay. Just my memory. Wanting there to be more loot. Fine, let's slowly walk back to the cutscene that I think I'm about to get. Up here. And then all the way over here. Might as well walk it while the advert's playing. Now we wait a little bit.
Careful now.
Although PD, with your height, you might want to be on your knees when you hug. You still might be taller. Be a couple of inches taller than Twiggy, so it was okay. You're like what? I think, aren't you like 6'7"? So you're like 1 foot and 2 inches taller than her. Or like 40 centimeters maybe or something. Okay.
That's easy.
Here we go.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Well, I'm technically 5'8". Most of the time I'm probably around 5'7" or 5'6" because I slouch. Like sometimes really badly slouch. So 5'5" is pretty accurate for her. I can attest to that.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them. The Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
I think just the lack of eyes is really, really creepy on her.
They talk about love, but they are really talking about a terrible disaster, like an earthquake, or a hurricane, or a shipwreck.
Perhaps there is another kind of love. But in my experience of love, if it doesn't feel like you've been through a shipwreck, then it's not worthy of the name.
It kind of has a point. The thing is, you're always going to have trouble in a relationship. It's just whether you can work through it. That's what makes the love part even stronger. Actually, kind of sticking with his
sense the
point.
trap in your question. I take it you cast me in the role of the ship? You think I am doomed to be dashed against the rocks? And who will play the lucky rocks, I wonder? But to answer your question, I see myself as the wind. All this drama is beneath me.
Yep. That seems about right for Darren.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
I'm gonna choose good. Because I'm doing like a neutral good run. It's annoying because I always like to choose the lawful or chaotic options.
There's no bigger lie in all of Galarian than your beloved Crusades. It's century-old delusion encouraged by your disgraced queen. The only thing that is true is my love for you, my darling.
Thornton gets to his feet and looks at the eyeless Lily too with a strange expression on his face. A mountain would sooner weep than this grim dwarf, but tears now well in his eyes.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Get back! Ah!
Grasping his weapon, Staunton slashes at Minaga's eyeless face, and with surprising agility for one of his stature, flees up the stairs.
Curses! Ugh. Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
So, I think
Precisely.
there's more to do on the third floor. And travel is going to be automatic after this fight, I'm fairly sure. So I'm going to collect all the armor. Because I think it's a way that you can cheat the system. Like, I'm really, really heavily encumbered now. I have maximum carrying capacity before anything bad happens is 735 pounds. I'm carrying 2,504. Very slowly. Oh, this guy.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
Yep, that Wolgiff, you're one of the best people I have.
Distract them for me.
He is susceptible to acid. Oh. Surprise attack, we only get one move. Fairly sure this thing charges.
I need a moment to recover.
Oh. Yeah, you really need a moment to recover. And I don't have any healing spells for you. No, I have one of Cure Light Wounds. I'm just gonna use a bomb. It has spell resistance. 15. Okay. Which means it should be able to be... Let's try this. Oh, unless it succeeded by 1. Damn it. I know I can do things because I can affect its saving throws with her and then put it to sleep.
I'll make short work of this.
Wendu, you might be in range now.
I'll rip you apart!
This thing is screwed.
Time to share your treasures.
Okay. Selena now has... I think she was staggered.
Magritium, Turinos.
Take all of it. Blocker. Whenever this +1 cold iron great axe lands a hit on an enemy, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw. DC 10 or become prone for 1 round. I'm pausing because I have Bless on while I read. Ooh, Law Religion.
Success.
I can't fail that. Ability,
Pretty
I can't
good, aren't
fail. This is why I took all the armor. Because now it's the final sort of fight. Okay. So current day 23, month of Rhodas of the year. Oh, 4715? Thought it was different before. Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished Wardstone resides, the Crusaders could have expected many things, an ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies, but not an empty hall, still and silent, with no Minaga or her henchmen. Only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Selena once again hears the seething choir. This time the voices sound louder, more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Selena sees the Wardstone not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different. It is no monolith emanating light. It is a cage made of pure energy. The place where Descari struck looks like a festering wound, from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep through the entire artifact. #PurpleGown. And there, inside, 2 hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light, the other blood red. But they are all waiting. For what? Hearken unto the light warriors' words. The light warriors speak of duty, service, and sacrifices made. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven, who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint, they ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald ordered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels know Descari's evil plan. When the last of the Light Warriors falls, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The Light Warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to the demonic corruption are already beyond salvation, but if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the Light Host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canabras is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption along with those who have succumbed to it and restore the Wardstone's full power. The eyes of the Aeon, until now slumbering peacefully in the heroine's soul, awaken. They urge the heroine to look upon the Wardstone through them. The Aeon's eyes wish to see. I wonder if I can do this after. Hearken until the Red Warriors' words. Good, I can. The Red Warriors speak of pain and lies and disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstone these angels experience as physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes about duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. Enough! The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of Discari and his servants. Once the Wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demons' control. Some of the obelisk's prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death, but they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canabras is the perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Wardstone along with all its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all. Requires Aeon Mythic Path. Look on the angels with the Aeon's eyes. The eyes of the Aeon pierce through essence, matter, and time and reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The stones are just as much a perversion as the world wound itself. The demons are not of this plane, but this did not give Iomade and her herald license to disrupt the balance still further. By imprisoning untold numbers of angels in stone, a crime committed in the name of good does not offset those committed in the name of evil. It only multiplies the harm done to the cosmic order. Make a decision. There it is, the fate of two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Canabras. Perhaps even all Mendev now rest in the heroine's hands. How will she proceed? Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape, and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. The Aeon's eyes perceive a solution to the goddess's tinkering, one that will cost no lives. One strike with the crystal chisel at the perfect point, and the stone's magic will be destroyed, and all the angels will go to their rightful place, to heaven, or to the planes of chaos and evil. The remnant of the Aeon's power draws all that is left of the Aeon's existence to the heroine, urging her to put things right. But somewhere deep within the heroine's soul, the familiar ire seethes. Endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it is unleashed here at the stone? So we have quite a few paths. We can destroy the stone with all the angels inside. We can quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. Or we can also do lawful instead of good, which is also the angel mythic path. Cleanse the Wardstone, destroying the fallen celestials. Or lawful, requires Aeon Mythic Path. Wield the stone's magic and return the Celestials to their rightful plane, as the Aeon would have wanted. Or unleash the demonic fury. The thing is, I want to go Azata. I don't want to just destroy everything. So I don't want to do option 1. Kinda leaning towards putting out the fallen Celestials out of their misery by cleansing the Wardstone. But that's lawful. I think I'm gonna go for good. Quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. It's an offer. I'm a merchant type character. Selena addresses the furious Red Warriors, not in words, but in her intentions and aspirations. The torment-wearied angels see compassion in her, and also a promise of rest. One day the demons will be driven back. One day the world wound will vanish, like a nightmare chased away by the spring dawn. One day the sky above Canabras will once again gleam a dazzling blue. When that day comes, the Wardstones will no longer be needed and the Angels' watch will be at an end. Overcome by this vision, the Red Warriors drop their weapons. With bowed heads, they say words of farewell and fall into a deep sleep, one that will not be broken until the day this promise is fulfilled and they regain their freedom. The injury inflicted by Discari still gleams scarlet within the Wardstone, but the spread of corruption has been halted. The obelisk fills with vital healing light. The Crusaders succeeded. The Angels' battle within the Wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this has won no guarantees of safety for the future. What happened here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as once they did, but the danger has passed for now. Unable to bear such a flagrant violation of the laws of reality, the magical eyes of the Aeon fade away for good, so I can no longer become an Aeon. I think that's what it means. Which is fine, I want to be an Azata. I want a pet dragon. The plot, it thickens. We've just met her.
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
I love how they do this. Just a little flashback to show, oh, they did this. And then black screen, but just all the noise. Stuff like this is what I really appreciate. Then we get this, which is also really good. Saving game is impossible? What? I didn't touch it. That was the game trying to save, not me. The blisteringly vivid memory releases you, and you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the Wardstone has blown the roof off the Grey Garrison. Oh, what's this? I'm special. Wardstone's energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
Oh, what is it? It tickles.
What are you doing here? How? Ah, I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomedae will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now.
How did Minago get here? She doesn't rush into the chamber. She has been here the whole time, but some unknown spell has stopped you and your enemies from seeing each other. Basically, the gods are like, how can we screw with them the most? Make it so they can't see each other.
Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
Looking down, you notice that the wound on your chest has opened up again and is bleeding as if you were hit by a sword, but there is no pain. All you feel is power filling you. Right before your eyes, the edges of the wound start to join and heal until it closes fully. Minago's face twists in frustration. The demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What, that little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are your only equals now. I am a crusader. I'm tempted to do number 5, just attack without speaking, but let's do a good action. I am neutral good, to stick with it. I hate the alignment system in games, but I want to stick with it just in case.
What are you babbling about? You can't possibly still have any hope of victory, you doomed little cockroach. Your pathetic crusades are the laughing stock of the abyss.
Demons laugh a lot, but is it because they're happy? Truth is, I think you're very sad, and you laugh to forget about your sadness.
Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
Okay. She has spell resistance. I'm fairly sure. Let's have a look.
No match for me.
She has 32 AC, but flat-footed is 26. Okay. Damage reduction 10, exceptions good or cold iron. Perfect. Wendoag's not good. She's immune to electricity, poison, death, petrification. Funnily enough, I think she can be affected by mind-affecting things, so I could technically put her to sleep. But she has a will save of plus 25. Okay. She has all these abilities and stuff, because she's level 28. Wait. Oh yeah, I remember. Mythic power. You are imbued with mythic powers. Is there any way I can see this properly? Alright, with me? No. Mythic power, here we go. You are imbued with mythic powers. You get 2 additional attacks per round and a +5 mythic bonus to attack. All your attacks ignore enemies' damage resistance, automatically confirm all critical hits, and deal additional 100% divine damage. Every first attack you make during a round deals 4d6 divine damage in a line or cone depending on an attack type. You get 100% fortification, damage reduction 10, and the 20 acid, fire, electricity, sonic and cold resistance. All your spells ignore enemy spell resistances and energy resistance. Enemies fail all saving throws against them. All healing and supporting spells additionally heal and grant the target fast healing 10 for 5 rounds. All offensive spells deal additional 100% divine damage, make targets sickened and shaken. Yeah, this is plot armor. So Wendoag gets to go first. She attacks 4 times.
They'll beg me to stop. Remember my name, Wendoag.
She crit for 115 damage. Sorry, what? Okay, so 13 times 3 is 39, plus 18 is 57. And then I did 100% extra damage, which was 58. 1 extra damage, but I'll take it. So yeah, that kind of sucked for them. Although now there's a lot of them. Funny thing is, Woljif is just gonna go insane right now, I think.
Go for their hearts!
Woljif, how about we
Cover me, all right?
annihilate things? Okay, that'll do. It died before you
Stab
could
you
do
or
anything
zap you? Why not
else.
both?
Honestly, bless is probably not the thing to do. Did I give you any offensive spells? I don't think so. Any spells that you can use that might be hilarious? Scorching Ray could work. Let's do Magic Missile. Screw it. Hey, Darren. Oh, it's caster level 1. It doesn't get increased because it's a scroll. Only Nenio can do that. I guess I'll just heal. You're staggered. Oh yeah, because of your thing. Only you failed. She hit her allies. A little bit of damage. I have fire resistance, which is doing wonders here, and it gives me spell resistance. I am dying though. It's never a good thing. Oh no. Oh, you didn't kill me. Great. Wendu, this might do a lot of damage to these if it does the cone attack. And end.
How are you doing that? Where is your power coming from?
Just that damn good.
What was it you said? One of the sweetest spoils of war is gloating over your broken and humiliated enemy. Oh, yes, you were so right.
Thank you, Wendu.
Onago, to me!
Staunton, my darling,
come back for me?
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Staunton, don't do this.
Don't do it? And why not?
I'm gonna go with this. You still have a chance to redeem yourself.
Shut up! I've been listening to fairy tales about redemption for 70 years! Enough! Not another word!
What did she promise you for your betrayal, Dresden? You must know that's a lie.
She's already given me a lot more than all you Crusaders ever did. Compassion, understanding, kind words. So what if it's a lie? I want to believe her lies. I've had it up to here with yours. Your lies about forgiveness and redemption.
I always feel sorry for Staunton in this game.
You're hurting yourself, just so she can hurt you even worse later. And all that so you can feel hurt until the day you die. You're awfully silly.
I know, girl, but it's too late for me to learn any different. When I die, pour one out for the old fool.
Funny thing is, I think you can... Spoilers, I think you can get him back from death if he does die in your game. If you're a necromancer. Because that's one of the mythic paths. I think. You can get all sorts of necromancer characters. They're all mostly terrible compared to the other party members that you get. But some party members leave if you take certain mythic paths.
Enough talking! Minago, cast your spells and get out of here! I'll hold her off. Quickly, before I change my mind!
No, my sweet, I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Yeah, but was he undead in your game as an angel? Because you can bring him back as undead. And have a bunch of undead characters. You could even bring... Depending on what happens, you can even bring back Queen Galfrey and have her in your party as undead, I'm fairly certain.
Go! Let me finally... God damn it all! Let's go!
Well, this is an awkward... awkward camera view. The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy throwing through your body and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you. It hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power. Mythic level up, yay! And I'm inspecting everything instead of doing this. Okay, I can barely move. That exits the area, but I'm gonna do a hard save. Mythic level up 1 and a quick save. We're gonna go through this. Mythic hero angel. Oh yeah, I think it's level 3 mythic that you finally get to choose your path, if I remember correctly. So for now you're just a mythic hero. There's also one of them that you can choose that I think ignores all of the mythic paths, and you just get to level up to level 40 instead of level 20. So you just... I want to be all the classes. Anyway, mythic hero. Okay, first ascension. They select their first ascension ability. This ability usually closely tied to the source of the character's mythic powers. It does not determine the character's choice of an actual mythic path later, but the source of the powers and the mythic path are closely linked. The character must be aware of their connection to the source to select the ability linked to it. Yeah, legend, that's it. You essentially give up your mythic power. So a bit of fun. Oh, I should probably do this. Yeah, I like these things. Oh, yeah. Okay. Mythic characters that draw their power from chaos gain an ability to create 3 illusionary copies of themselves. Those copies last for 1 minute per mythic rank and act like mirror image spell, protecting the character from attacks. Those characters can use this ability 3 times per day. On the 2nd mythic rank, those characters become more creative, gaining a +3 circumstance bonus to all skill checks. Yeah. Close to the abyss, to the demon stuff. So you got... I want to say this is Azata, although it could be this. Oh yeah, close to the Azatas that live in Elysium. I think this is Trickster, Demon, Angel, Undead, Aeon, and then Azata. The Trickster is kind of cool because it offers you defensive stuff. Okay, close to the abyss. Mythic characters that draw their power from the abyss grow a pair of horns, gaining a gore attack. This attack is made with a -5 penalty and deals 1d8 plus 1.5 times their strength modifier points of piercing damage. It counts as cold iron and magic for the purposes of overcoming damage reduction. On the 2nd mythic rank, those characters become closer to demons, gaining a resist electricity 20 and an immunity to poisons, which is this, demon kind. Close to the heavens. Mythic characters that draw their power from good gain an ability to unleash a ray of heavenly light, targeting an ally or a foe within 50 feet as a ranged touch attack, which is pretty good. The ray heals allies for 4d6 plus 2d6 per mythic rank points of damage, or deals the same amount of damage to enemies. Those characters can use this ability 3 times per day plus 1 extra time for each mythic rank beyond the first. On the 2nd mythic rank, those characters become closer to angels, gaining resist acid 20, resist cold 20 and an immunity to petrification. Dance macabre. Or macabre. That draw their power from death can channel negative energy to deal damage to living creatures or to heal undead creatures. Yeah. Healed by channel energy can exceed man. Yeah, it's literally just channel energy. On the 2nd mythic rank, those characters gain an even greater mastery of negative energy. Their insight into the flows of negative energy also gives them an advantage in combat against enemies that have an affinity to negative energy, such as the undead or the Nabasu demons. These characters become immune to negative levels, which is pretty good. Well, it's really good for later, and gain a +4 bonus on saving throws against death effects. They gain a +2 bonus on AC, saving throws, weapon attack and damage rolls against creatures with negative energy affinity. The DCs of their class abilities against these opponents increase by 2. Again, that's awesome. Force reality. Mythic characters that draw their power from lore gain an ability to force reality upon the enemies around. Every enemy in 30-foot radius around the mythic character is a target of Great Dispel Magic spell effect, affecting only abilities of Illusion School. On the 2nd mythic rank, the mythic character gains the ability to fix hindering abnormalities in his allies. One ally in close range is target to greater dispel magic spell affecting all negative effects. The caster level for these abilities is equal to your character level plus mythic rank. You can use them 3 plus mythic rank times per day. Or Instrument of Freedom. Mythic characters that draw their power from freedom gain an ability to unleash a bolt of energy from Elysium itself, targeting an ally or foe within 50 feet as a ranged touch attack. This bolt deals 4d6 plus 2d6 mythic rank points of damage to enemies. If used on allies, the bolt instead changes their attacks with weapons for 2 plus mythic rank rounds. Companions' attacks with weapons deal an additional 2d6 points of holy damage on hit and count as good for the purposes of bypassing damage reduction. Those characters can use this ability 3 times per day plus 1 extra time for each mythic rank beyond the first. On the second mythic rank, those characters become closer to the Azatas that live in Elysium, gaining resist electricity 20 and a plus 4 bonus to their saving throws against mind-affecting effects. Yeah, I'm taking this because it gives me an ability to do a ranged touch attack on an enemy, or I can give Wendowag 2d6 points of holy damage on her bow. She's going to attack a lot later on. And it makes her good. Well, her weapon good aligned. Not her. So yeah, I'm taking that. Now we have the problem. Although I think I need to look through all of this. Boundless healing would be great on Daeron, but I think eventually he gets this benefit. The amount of hit points is now restores depends entirely on your caster level. I'm fairly sure that's an Oracle ability he can get. But increasing Cure Wounds spells to close range rather than touch is good for him. That's good for Wendowag. Honestly, Ascendant Element Fire is probably good for me because of my bombs. And it says it's just damage type. Choose one energy type. The damage of that energy type you deal can no longer be prevented or reduced by energy resistances or energy immunities. This bonus works on any damage you deal with the chosen energy type, because normally a lot of feats specifically mention spells. I'm an alchemist, bombs aren't spells. Vitality Incarnate, the wounds you inflict with your natural attack. Nope, don't have any. Should probably actually just look at everything. I know you can cast 4 more spells per day of 1st, 2nd and 3rd ranks each. This ability does not affect mythic spellbooks. That's good for my casters as well. Your attacks are now less affected by luck. You don't automatically miss when you roll a 1 on an attack roll. That could be great for Wendowag. She rolls the most amount of 1s I've ever seen on a character. Whenever you cast Mage Armor on yourself, it gives an additional armor bonus equal to your mythic rank. Yeah, that's pretty good eventually. Battle Meditation. As a standard action, you can enter a state of battle meditation. While in this state, you are unable to move, lose your dexterity bonus to AC, and count as being staggered. All allies in a 30-foot radius gain a morale bonus to attack and damage rolls and saving throws against fear effects equal to 1 plus 1 per 3 mythic ranks. Yeah, no thank you. Best jokes. When a creature fails a saving throw against your Hideous Laughter spell, another random enemy within 30 feet of the target is affected by the same spell. This chain continues as long as targets continue to fail their saving throws. That's hilarious. And it's hilarious. Dimensional Retribution. Every time you are targeted by an enemy spell, you gain the ability to teleport to the spellcaster as a move action for the next 2 rounds. That's pretty good for a tank or for Walgif. Distracting shots. If you hit an enemy with a ranged weapon attack, they receive a penalty on AC against melee attacks equal to half your mythic rank for 1 round. Elemental Barrage. Every time a spell you cast deals energy damage to a creature, you apply an elemental mark to it. If during the next 3 rounds you deal energy damage to a marked target with a different type of energy, the target is dealt additional divine damage. The damage is 1d6 per mythic rank of your character. Okay, so it's essentially a staggered sneak attack. Emergency help. 3 times per day as a move action, you can teleport to an ally who is at less than 30 hit points. Till the end of the next round, your first healing spell or ability is empowered and maximized, as though using the empower spell and maximize spell feats. All variable numeric effects of an empowered spell are increased by half, including bonuses to these rolls. And then you just max the rolls. Okay. Enduring spells. You've learned a way to prolong the effects of your beneficial spells. Effects you give spells on your allies that should last longer than an hour, but shorter than 24 hours. Now last 24 hours. Awesome. I wonder if I could eventually get Bless up to that. Maybe. Because it's based on caster level. I could double it and maybe... No, because it's still meta magic. Enforced Vigor. Every time you damage an ally, they gain +2 mythic bonus on attack and damage rolls. If a +1 mythic bonus... and a +1 mythic bonus on all saving throws. The bonuses last for a number of rounds equal to half your mythic rank. Probably rounded up, because half of 1 is 0.5. Ever ready. Whenever you make an attack of opportunity, you gain a bonus on the attack roll and damage roll equal to your mythic rank. The number of attacks of opportunity you can make each round is increased by 2. Okay. Exposed Vulnerability. Every 3rd hit with a ranged weapon against the same enemy deals additional 1d6 per 2 mythic ranks of divine damage. I have no one that has that yet, that has the ability to do 3. Your allies within 50 feet of you gain a bonus equal to half your mythic rank +1 to their initiative, their saving throws against mind affecting effects, and their concentration checks. Last stand. Once per day when your HP drops low, you become unkillable. For 2 rounds you become immune to damage that would make you unconscious. Leading Strike. Every time you hit a target in melee combat, you leave a mark on it. Any ally attacking the marked target deals additional divine damage equal to 1d6 per your mythic rank to the target, consuming the mark. Only one ally can leave a mark on a target at a time. Others allies with leading strike ability do not deal additional damage to a marked target. Yeah, that's not that great. Activating this ability grants you magic immunity and dispels any spell effects on you. Yeah, that's not that great, because that's including buffs. As the Shapeshifter, whenever you become the target of a polymorph effect, all the physical ability score adjustments are modified by +4. Additionally, if you have the Wild Shape ability, you can use it any number of times per day. Don't have any druids. Your charge attacks deal additional divine... Yeah, I don't care about charging. Powerful shadows. Your shadow spells are 20% more real. Ranging shots. Each time you miss an enemy with a ranged weapon attack, your aim improves, giving you stacking a stacking +1 bonus on attacks against the same enemy up to the maximum of your mythic rank. Every successful hit lessens this bonus by 1. Okay. Rupture restraints. 3 times per day you automatically dispel any effects that make you frightened, dazed, sickened, shaken, staggered, nauseated, stunned, paralyzed, or confused whenever you become affected by any of those effects. The bigger they are. You gain a bonus on your attack rolls with ranged weapons equal to the penalty to AC the target receives from their size, if any. Okay. So they get a penalty to AC, but you... So essentially you're doubling their penalty to AC. Throw Elixir. You can now apply your elixirs from a distance of 30 feet. I don't have elixirs. Do I? I mean, technically I probably can, but I don't have them yet. Thundering Blows. Once per round, when your melee attack misses the target, you deal 2d6 plus 1d6 per 2 mythic ranks sonic damage to all enemies in 10 feet radius. That could be actually really good on Walgif. It's only once per round, but he's going to be attacking a lot eventually, hopefully. Unrelenting Assault. Every turn, as long as you make at least one melee attack, you gain a stacking +2 bonus to damage rolls with melee weapons, up to a maximum of +10. Okay, that lasts until the end of combat. That's pretty good for Walgif as well. Anytime you become paralyzed, you become staggered instead. If you would become nauseated, you become sickened, and you become shaken instead of frightened. Okay. Which do I want? I'm honestly thinking taking Ascended Element Fire for me. Although Inspirational Leader could be pretty funny. But it's half your mythic rank, so potentially nothing right now. Yeah, I think I'm going to take Ascendant Element Fire for my bombs. Okay. Is there anything new, mythic? Second Spirit. Your growing powers let you speak to one more spirit. Oh, additional hexes. This is always one of the worst parts. I think it's probably the worst part about Pathfinder, but also the best part about Pathfinder. There's so much choice. Think. Weapon leading strike. kind of want to take Thundering Blows. I think. Although this would be good. I think Unrelenting Assault might be better because it lasts till the end of combat. She's my tank, but so Last Stand or Unstoppable would be good. But damage is usually a really good option. Oh, that's pretty great, actually. Greater enduring spells. Not for her. Let's do Unrelenting Assault. Walgif. I think I was gonna do the same for you. Although, Attack of Opportunity could always be good as well for you. If I knock people down around you. But also Abundant Casting could be great for you as well. When you're not in melee range. Oh wait. Dimensional Retribution was pretty good. Thing is, it says but targeted by an enemy spell. Is that a single target or is that AoE? I think I'm gonna take Thundering Blows on him though. Because he's going to attack a lot, so he's going to miss a lot. Well, he's going to miss more often than other people. So just having some extra damage on him. Okay. Beneficial Curse. You have found out that curses can be a blessing, and now you know how to use them. You gain an additional Oracle Curse, but it gives you no penalties. So I could get damage for him. Immune to the fatigue condition, but not exhaustion. Your speed is never reduced by armor. You are immune to the exhausted condition. Because I have Powerless Prophecy. You are staggered for the entire first round of combat. Is there any that say I can't be staggered? That would be hilarious. Immune to sickened, diseased, nauseated. I get a bite attack. All spells have a 10% chance to fail. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take Beneficial Curse. Second Mystery. You open your mind and soul to learn the secrets of a second mystery. You gain a second Oracle Mystery. Okay. Basically just get all the spells. And a lightning bolt, pretty good. I think though I'll have to take Boundless Healing. Just so he's got ranged cure spells. I want to take Abundant Casting as well. But I might be able to take that later. So you get improved Abundant Casting. I'm just going to take Boundless Healing on Darren. So now, look at the range of his Cure Wounds spells. Well, that's pretty awesome.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Abundant Casting for you for sure, I'm fairly sure. I want Ascended Element at some point. Or should I take it now? Because of her fire spells. I may take it now. This just means she can cast a hell of a lot more per day. This means she doesn't get resisted. And it works on immunities as well. I think I'm going to take Abundant Casting on her next mythic rank up. Wendoag, which Cleaving Shot. Each time you deal critical damage with your ranged weapon attack or reduce the target to 0 hit points, that's the thing that you need to do. You deal your weapon damage to all other enemies in a 10-foot radius. The crit or reducing target to 0 hit points is awesome. Ranging shots, +1 on attack rolls. This one I kind of want to take just because of how often Wendoag rolls a crit fail for me. It happens way too often. But I think I'm going to take Cleaving Shot. And then, quick save. I might not be able to leave. Cannot travel, your inventory's weight is too great. So, usually I think I can drop, 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 drop. This is enough. Wait, that's a lot of breastplate +2s. Still overloaded. 6 pounds, 100 pounds. Drop. Okay, that should work.
Always
All the
watch your
loot is
back.
in there. Now the trick is, I think this used to work. Not sure. Wait. Am I still overloaded? Oh, I'm only just overloaded. Let's drop the light crossbows. Okay, quick save. Exit area. Now I can leave. Oh, would you look at that? All of this loot's here. Collect. Oh, it's taken me back to Defender's Heart while I'm overloaded? You mean I get to sell all that loot?
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabris, and we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate, and she deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendev.
We did it together.
But someone did more than the rest of us. Don't deny your achievements. There'll always be plenty of miserable folk only too happy to tear you down.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canabris. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
You say no serious business.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
Literally.
It's simply unforgivable.
It was the cheerful voice of someone sitting at the far corner of the table.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomedae herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, read on this for me. For good luck.
Breathe on the stone. We need all the luck we can get. Kind of. Actually, I wonder if I can get a cut of the sails.
I know a guy who knows some guys.
Really now?
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomedae herself?
Yeah, the person that celebrated earlier.
Well, a couple perhaps.
Says the same mirthful voice that joined in before.
Iomedae's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
Irabeth looks to the end of the table where the voice originated, and her eyes widen as her words trail off.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials. But I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our heroine to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
The woman dressed in unshowy finery raises her eyebrows. Queen Galfrey.
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
That's right, I didn't expect to see the Queen at our table.
I was most keen to see the savior of Canabris with my own eyes. Why not come share your table in a cozy tavern?
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange.
She doesn't care.
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored heroine here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all of your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canabris will enjoy themselves today, and my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
Will you join our celebration, Your Majesty?
Please, don't Your Majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court in Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms.
Oi, get me a drink.
Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already invited myself. I couldn't pass up the chance to meet the new heroine all the Crusaders are talking about. And soon, not just Crusaders.
We're here, well, we all need to get some rest, yeah.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Dascari cruelly robbed us of noble Tarendalev and half of Canabris' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Kionin and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
It's gonna bite you in the butt.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now, allow me to devote some time to the heroine of the evening. I did not come here solely to give you the chance to celebrate. But all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big, big plans for all of you. Especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer. So I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the heroine of Canabris.
Oh, she didn't say her last line.
The fires of Canabris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
Go battle! Hey, Darren. In some dungeons you can find holy... and they never give me enough time. Also, we all leveled up. We're all also encumbered. I need a shop fast. Let us know. Leave a review. Is that her next to Irabeth, the hero who saved Canabris? The Queen is coming. The Queen!
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Golfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Canabris, Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death. And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed.
What is your profession?
There. The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters.
Certainly look around. people. Commander, please allow me to join you while you inspect our encampment. Hey, storyteller. Okay, quick save. I need a merchant. It's Commander's tent. Cherubade's tent. Loot. Loot. Campburn. Ireth. Menu. I think they're over here. This is the supply train, and this is our quartermaster, Wilsa Garms. August. Supposed to have 50. I personally deposited the money for them in the army's treasury. And why is there hardtack in the barrels that are supposed to be filled with corned beef? I demand answers. Your corned beef's in the cooking pots. Turns out it was from last year. Needs to be eaten before it spoils. And we're saving the hardtack for now. As for the mail shirts, they're on the troops. That's what they're for, aren't they? Not for me to rest my jacksy on when the lads are heading off to battle soon. Right? Or is that it? Okay, then. He looks so happy. The burly soldier with an impressive beard greets you with a broad smile. Wilsa Garms, the camp quartermaster, at your service. How may I be of help? Show me what you have, because I need to sell you a bunch of crap. A lot of stuff. I'll probably sell all them, and I'll sell all them. Sure. Yes. Scimitars, sure. Scythe, sure. Short spear, yep. Cold iron, heavy flail, yep. Long spear, yep. Not gonna use spears. Masterwork spiked heavy shield. Kinda wanna sell, but I kinda wanna keep one. There we go. And then everything else is magical. Give me all the money, please. What do you actually have for sale? You have expensive stuff for sale. Really expensive stuff for sale. Fairly sure it does. Yeah. Does update what they can use. Spear and punching dagger. Braces of rough landing. These braces grant their wearer a +2 competence bonus to AC, attack and damage rolls against flying enemies. We'll sort the weapons first. Composite longbow +2. Wenduag, what do you have? Composite longbow +2. Okay. Rapier +1. You have a rapier +1. Yes. Okay, what armor do you have? Adamantine full plate. Yeah, no one here is really gonna wear heavy armor. This +2 breastplate grants the wearer a +2 insight bonus to AC against attacks made with natural weapons. Yeah, I'm already wearing essentially this. Ooh. Concealment is always pretty good, but it will lower my AC. So I think I'm fine with weapons and armor. Accessories. Amulet of jousting. No. Ring of protection, but I'll probably just get them eventually. Lesser gloves of dueling. These gloves grant their wearer a +1 bonus to combat maneuver defense against disarm attempts. If the wearer has the weapon training ability and it's wielding a weapon it gives a bonus to, that bonus increases by +1. I mean... just combat maneuver defense against disarm. Disarm is pretty annoying. But I think I'm fine, so just deal. August, what do you have? Nothing. Jonah, what do you have? I want to find all the merchant stuff. Here's the lead man as part of the troop. It's a goddamn Cyclops. Hey, Darren. Ah, there you are, you dashing troublemaker, you. Darren flashes you a self-satisfied smile. Our short acquaintance is coming to an end very soon. You will depart on your crusade where you'll scrape by on horrible rations, struggle vainly to fall asleep amid snoring soldiers, be rudely awoken by the freezing cold, and have to look upon the dour faces of self-righteous prigs, before you finally perish in the maw of some demon. I have a journey ahead of me too. I've just rented a sailboat in the south. I've also hired an excellent chef and a host of other entertainments. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Darren pauses, then suddenly adds in a more serious voice, you know, I am genuinely sad to see you go. If it sounds like mockery, forgive me. I cannot switch off my venom gland on a whim, you see. But you intrigue me. If only we could have spent a little more time together. But of course, Darren grimaces, not under these conditions. Let the Crusaders and the demons have at each other. With any luck, they'll take this entire sanctimonious spectacle down with them. I'll be blunt, you don't intrigue me. Not in the way you obviously had in mind, but you are a valuable companion. You could have stayed in my party. You know, I would like it if you stayed. Yes, you intrigue me too. If you feel you don't belong here, go, but I'd like to see you again someday in the future. To get to know you better, you can throw a banquet for me to celebrate our victory in Dresden. What do you say? Get lost then, I won't miss you. I'm going to choose this. I don't know if I want to have my character romance Darren, but it might be hilarious, given I know what his character is about. Darren's eyes light up a little. He is obviously pleased by your attention, yet he answers in his typical mocking tone. Alas, life is full of disappointments. I must reject your offer. In any case, I intend to wait until the army departs. I do love a good send-off, especially when it is I who is staying and someone else who is heading off to meet a dreary and hopeless end. Sometimes it does one good to ruminate on the unfairness of life. Well then, farewell, Commander.
Commander.
I can never not think of that voice actor in XCOM. I assume I shall be your most precious memory on this most disgusting and exhausting road to the pointless slaughter of battle. Or, if not the most precious memory, then at least the most stirring. Darren smirks before instantly losing all interest in you. Or at least he pretends to. Horse. Okay. Recruits. Wendoag. What are you looking up at the sky for? You think winged demons are about to fall on us? It's Wendoag, yes. Yes, useless uplanders. The most dangerous enemy is the one that attacks from above. This is why camps are set up in small caves, and here all of us are in full view. Oh, I realise I should level up everybody. I think I'm level 6 now. Yeah, let's just do that real quick. Oh, I also need mastery for these two, which I don't care about. Unless I'm forced to take them. Incense synthesizer. All my usual skills. I have one left over. Device. Okay, I get discovery. Breath weapon bomb. 15-foot cone. So I can ignore my allies with this as well. Unlike throwing normal bombs, drawing, drinking and expelling breath weapon bombs does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Okay. The Alchemist bombs now have a splash radius of 10 feet rather than 5 feet. Creatures that take a direct hit from an explosive bomb catch fire, taking 1d6 points of fire damage each round until the fire is extinguished. This is why I took the Mythic Elemental thing. Stranglefoot, Spontaneous Healing, Shock Bomb. The Alchemist creates a bomb. He can choose to have it dispel magic effects instead of deal damage. Creatures that take a direct hit from a dispelling bomb are subject to a targeted dispel magic spell, using the Alchemist level as the caster level. This cannot be used to target a specific spell effect. Breath Weapon Bomb is amazing, but also having bigger splash damage. Okay, and now I can do the fog again. Gatling fog. Enemies. Allies receive concealment. That's the one I'm probably going to take. For undead, that's pretty good. If they can even be sickened. Alchemically nauseated. Oh god. Okay. Poisons. Improved incense. An affected ally gains additional +1 alchemical bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls. You can gain improved incense up to 2 times its effect stack. I mean, that's pretty good. Clarifying incense. Wait, mind affecting. Oh, fear effects. But isn't fear a mind affecting effect? So why would you just not take this instead of rallying? So it's either improved incense, clarifying incense, or thick fog. And concealment is rather good. Would everyone being able to attack better? and do more damage. I like damage. Now, I have nothing. Typical strength. What do I have? Cat's Grace and Fox's Cunning, which I completely forget to use. I have enough healing, I think, now. I don't want to get these because I'd rather have the communal versions later on. I think I'm going to take Bull Strength. Then I can put it on Wenduag anyway. But I probably also need to prepare it. Yeah. That's for me. That's for Wenduag. I get nothing new. Let's level up Wenduag. Fighter. Perception, Athletics. Okay, here's the fun stuff for her. Snapshot. While wielding a ranged weapon, you threaten squares within your melee reach. You can make attacks of opportunity with that ranged weapon. You do not provoke attacks of opportunity when making a ranged attack as an attack of opportunity. Point Blank Master. You do not provoke attacks of opportunity. Okay. Many shot. When making a full attack with a bow, your first attack fires 2 arrows. If the attack hits, both arrows hit. Apply precision-based damage such as sneak attack and critical hit damage only once for this attack. Damage bonuses from using a composite bow with a high strength bonus apply to each arrow, as do other damage bonuses such as a ranger's favoured enemy bonus. Damage reduction and resistances apply separately to each arrow. And then clustered shots. When you use a full attack to make multiple ranged weapon attacks against the same opponent, total the damage from all the hits before applying that opponent's damage reduction. Advanced weapon training. I don't think I really need it. Yeah, I think that's fine. Don't think there's any... I want to take one of these two, and it's probably gonna be Many Shot. Hammer the Gap is pretty good as well. I want to check what there is eventually. Or is it what I already have? Rapid Shot. Yeah, I already have Rapid Shot. That's what I was thinking of. So yeah, we're going to take Many Shot, so I get essentially more attacks. I'm not sure if a base attack bonus has gone up enough to trigger another attack. Wenduag is leveled up in a class, and as a result this character's number of attacks per round has increased. This is just what I was asking. The base attack bonus is a stat that automatically increases as the character gains new class levels. This stat improves their chances of landing a hit on the enemy. when it reaches certain thresholds, plus 6, 11, 16. So basically whenever you can get... Basically extra attacks take a -5 penalty to attack. So whenever you get to one that can be -5 and still be a positive number is when you get an extra attack. Different classes increase their base attack bonus at different paces. Barbarians, fighters, monks, paladins, rangers and slayers increase their base attack bonus the quickest, while wizards and sorcerers are the slowest. So Benduag went from attacking twice to attacking 3 times, but her first attack will attack twice. Count once for damage, sort of. So she's gonna just annihilate things. Okay, Ember, Stigmatized Witch. Perception, Persuasion, use Magic Device. Okay. Diseases, inhale poison. Okay. Problem is, if she gets nauseated, I don't think she can activate this to affect any other effects. A witch can cackle madly as a move action. Any creature that is within 30 feet that is under the effects of an evil eye hex, fortune hex, protective look, or misfortune hex caused by the witch has the duration of that hex extended by 1 round. Allowing him to re-roll any ability check, attack roll, saving throw, or skill check, taking the better result. 8th level and 16th level, the duration of this hex is extended by 1 round. Once a creature has benefited from the fortune hex, it cannot benefit from it again for 24 hours. Okay. Can give her a +2 bonus to AC. Time the creature makes an ability to do. No. Whenever that creature is targeted by an effect that requires an attack roll, including weapon attacks, the attacker must roll twice and take the worst result. Just doesn't last long enough. The witch uses this ability again. The previous ward immediately ends. A witch cannot use this ability on herself. At 8th level and 16th level, the bonuses provided by this ward increase by 1. Yeah. That's the problem though, getting them all to attack one person. Also. Yeah. I'm also setting her up to just be casting fire spells, so, or using her hexes to debuff to a certain degree. Like the sleep one is one that I'm using the most. It's a deflection bonus, so I would need to put that on Woljif, because Camellia has a shield. But the fact that it lasts until the creature is hit or fails saving throws would be pretty good. Yeah. As long as it doesn't overlap with any other deflection bonus. But also just having suppressants for things is good. But then there's just the usual, do I just give a 2+ bonus to AC? Definitely not giving her nails. I think I might take Ward. Yeah, let's take Ward. Now, she's got Scorching Ray, Burning Arc, Burning Hands. I just need more fire for her. Heroism is good. Delay Poison Communal can be pretty good as well. The +2 morale bonus to strength and constitution. Could just put this on Wendawag to get her +1 damage on a bow. Although the will saves are a pro. Oh no, +1 bonus to will saves. Lightning Bolt can be useful. Dispel Magic I might take on her. I don't have anyone with Dispel yet, really. Although having removed Disease and removed Curse is good as well. Usually it doesn't work for me though, because it's a caster level check. I think I'm going to get a Heroism though, because she has fire spells and I have can't remember what it's called. Elemental something, mythic ability. Mythic Path. Ascendant Element, Fire. Because she's going to get a lot of fire spells. Dayron, hello. What are we going to get you? Perception, Persuasion. Ooh, Archon's Aura. -2 penalty on attack rolls and saving throws and to armor class for the duration of this spell. Although Cure Serious Wounds could be great on him as well, because I now have him ranged with Cure Wounds. Ooh, Resist Energy Communal. Damn. I want that one, or Archon's Aura. Prayer's also pretty good. It just doesn't last a long time. But I know if I don't take this, I'm just going to get hit by all the elements. Yeah, luck bonuses are generally pretty rare. The funny thing is, my main character is the only one with a luck bonus because of my braces. Thing is, this is like an untyped penalty. Well, penalties always affect, I think, to a certain degree. I'm going to take Resist Energy because I know I'll regret it if I don't. Volgif. Yeah, I need to take Eldritch Scoundrel on him. one more time. I think. Yeah. To get that prerequisite. Yeah, it's kind of small range. I'm not even sure I want to take him as Arcane Trickster. The only good thing about taking him into Arcane Trickster is I'm making up for all of the missed sneak attack dice that he doesn't get as an Eldritch Scoundrel. But I think I kind of want to. So, what did I need? I needed Knowledge Arcana. So yeah, Eldritch Scoundrel, that, Perception, Stealth. I'm going to ignore his Trickery and take him Stealth because I have Camellia for Trickery. Just for now. Because I only needed Knowledge Arcana 4. So just to make sure, Knowledge Arcana 4, current value 2, Knowledge Arcana 4. Okay. Spells. Create Pit is one of my favourites just because of what it does. I think I might want to get Blur on him at some point. Seems though he's going to be on the front line. And I have other buffs from other people. Invisibility is useless for him. I need greater invisibility. I'm tempted to get protection from alignment on him, or see invisibility. "10 minutes per level." Acid Arrow works for him because it's a ranged touch attack. But when I just don't have any range for him. I think I'm going to take See invisibility for now. Okay. Last but not... I might as well do these two as well while I'm at it. Even though I'm probably never going to use Sealer, except when it's a quest to do with her. Spirit Hunter, Trickery, and Perception. And she gets nothing. Really? Literally nothing. Maybe she gets... No, it would say if she got spells. Okay. Speaking of spells, I do need to... You're spontaneous, you're spontaneous. You're not. I got mirror image for him as well. It's fine. Oh, I did get you bark skin. Did I get you bark skin because you can't get... not sure if that stacks, because I can't get her a natural armor necklace. Okay. I'm going to take Soothing Mud. Oh, she has Resist Energy Communal. Okay, now I have two people with it. One of them's fine. I may just give her Soothing Mud 3 times, honestly. Okay. Aid, morale bonus. Spirit, let's give her that for now. It's all spells done except for Nenio. Fine, let's level her up. Deception. Use magic device. Literally doesn't matter, so I'm just doing these two for her because it matches thematically. Fireball. Oh yeah, she's abjuration is her. The invisibility communal is amazing. Ascendant element doesn't really work for her. She needs to do all the illusion spells. So it'd be, where is it? Powerful shadows. Your shadows are 20% more real. This is just getting her to be set up for later. I have no intention of really using Nenia. It doesn't say that this is minimum of 1. Abundant Smite. It's half your mythic rank. Yeah, no. Honestly, Dimensional Retribution would be great for Seela, because she's slow as hell. Like, really. But I guess leading strike on her might be useful. Just for extra damage, and it would give her something. Although, abundant casting would probably be great for her as well. So let's go back. How many spells? You only have first level spells. Paladin. Deception. Persuasion. Use my dice is what I was doing for her. Mercy. Normal days. Diseased. Fatigued. Shaken. Staggered. I do hate diseases. Fatigued can be really bad as well. Let's do that. I honestly really don't care about her. She doesn't have any second or third level spells, so it makes this easier. She could be inspirational. I don't think it does anything. Did I actually gear her up? I did mostly. What's she wearing? Breastplate +1. Oh, this is a breastplate +2 technically. even though it doesn't say. Yeah, I think it's just a breastplate, but it's just bugged. It says it has an enhancement +2, but her AC goes down. Healed. Yeah, I need to sell that. Okay, let's quick save. That's all that done. Right. Where's all my loot? That's Irabeth following me. Summon small earth elemental. Fruit, horse.
Careful now.
So let's go all the way up here. Oh, there's an ad
That's
playing.
easy. If there's gold, it's mine.
Yep. It's all mine. In fact, I'm going to take a quick bio break while this ad is playing, so I'll be right back real quick. Hi, Punt. Am I alive? I don't know. Why? Or is this just another random question that has come up between you and LaFay? I'm not measuring fingers again. Oh no, I literally just said I went to take a break. I just didn't bother changing scenes. I took a bio break. While the ad was playing. Get here on time, damn it. Oh no. What is your other question? I've been lurking, damn it. That's not a question, that's a statement. What's the question, damn it?
Precisely.
Do I play them more than once? As in more than the 2 days that I normally give them? Because I can answer that pretty easily.
Always watch your back.
Okay, Hollow Knight. I played that for more than 2 days. I expected that one. You just want to see me get angry about paths. Where was the loot? There's the loot. Fine, I'll play Planet Zoo at some point. When I've planned for it, I'll probably put it in like my announcements channel in Discord, as well as updating the schedule so you can see when. We want to be like 75% predict. Fair enough. Do I want to talk to... Ooh, more loot. Okay, I actually want to talk to them all. I just wanted to get all the loot first. Yeah. I've examined them all. Here, show me what you've got. Sell. I'll sell you. I'm going to sell all of these because they're just normal breastplates, even though they've got the magic item. So I think they're just bugged. Selling you that, and that. Okay. Money. Now I actually want to check with... Oh, God damn it. I want to check what you're selling. Hey, Jonah. I know who you are. I've seen more over the last few days than I have in the rest of my life put together. War and monsters and the Queen. I'll certainly have plenty of stories to tell my grandchildren. Who are you? A humble priest of Erastil. I completed my trials and took my holy orders only recently. Now I'm serving my god and the people to the best of my ability. What were you doing in the Defender's Heart? What I was bound to do under my holy orders. I healed the wounded and buoyed up the health to fight another day. Have you joined the crusade? Don't take it amiss, but no, I haven't. I have my own task. I am needed in Chili Creek, a tiny hamlet which, due to some oversight, has been left without a priest these many years. I'm about to set sail for there. I'll be making my journey along Old Man 7. May Erastil watch over you. August, can't talk to you. So I'll talk to you again. Your supply would do any wine shop proud. Does the crusade really need this much alcohol? Don't think I'm trying to encourage drunkenness among our crusaders. It's all in good fun, a way to blow off some steam. When soldiers can gather by the fire and raise a cup to honour both the living and the dead, it reminds them that life goes on. But those who drink to excess or to the detriment of their duties won't get a drop from me. There is no sight more depressing than a drunkard. Tell me about yourself. The quartermaster looks away sheepishly. There isn't much to tell, really. I was born in Canabras, in a humble family. I got an education, taught myself to read and write, got drafted into the army, spent 3 years as a shield bearer in the first line. I left after I did my time and joined the Stonemasons Guild, then moved on to the shipwrights and rose to a crew chief, sailed to Iobaria twice and returned with goods. Made some money, built a house, but I haven't started a family yet. I think I will after we are done with this war. You've not done much, have you? But a few years ago, something started gnawing at me. I got this feeling like I needed to go home, that there was a storm headed for my native city. And when there's trouble in Mendev, there's only one thing to do. You go to the recruiter and sign up for the army. And so I did. At first they wanted to make me an infantry sergeant, but then they decided I'd be better fit in the supply department. I can take care of army property, and I'm pretty handy around a warehouse, not to mention I know how to manage a band of helpers, and so that's how I became a quartermaster. What are your duties in the camp? A little bit of everything. What's an officer to a soldier? A strict father. So what does this make a quartermaster like myself? Something like their mum. That's what. Spelt correctly. Hurrah! I make sure that the lads have everything they need to defeat the enemy and come back from battle in one piece. That means food, firewood, medicine, tents, mended clothes, fixed weapons. The horses have got to be fed and watered, the camp's got to be fortified by the evening and broken up by the morning. I make sure the wages are paid on time and the wagon wheels don't squeak. And then there are reports. Gods, until you asked, I never realised how many duties I actually had. What do the soldiers think of their new commander? Commander. They mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person too. Soldiers are always like that. If Iomade herself descended from heaven, you bet they'd jabber on about how she grips her sword and how good she looks in her armour. Okay. Word is that you're one of them smart Alec alchemists. You know all kinds of ancient formulas and you can cook up a healing potion or a corrosive tincture against your enemies with nothing more than a fistful of dust and a ladleful of rainwater. Some also say that you can brew top-notch moonshine too, and that's why the Queen came all the way here from Nerosian. But I put paid to those chuckleheads right sharpish. I have to go. Okay, now I need to go and actually talk to the other camps. Oh, I need to go in Nura Dendiwa's tent. Oh, I remember this, I think. Seems she brought a lot of unnecessary items along with her. Yeah, totally and utterly, absolutely unnecessary. I will have to confiscate this and impound everything to my personal collection. Read, and I think that was it. Finished letter, sermon extract. I wish I could give Irabeth this letter back. I really do. Or, you know, talk to her about the scabbard that I found of her family. Heirloom. Hey, the storyteller. Let's go to her tent first. No! Oh no! Oh no! Ooh. Brigid the sausage maker. That honestly makes me think that it should give me a buff, but no. This massive bed is clean and neatly made. Only commanding officers allowed such luxury during marches. I would just like to point out I took her armour, took a book, looted the chest of the person that stood right there watching me. What armour did I get? Half plate of vigour. This +2 half plate grants its wearer a +2 enhancement bonus to constitution. 25, 22, 13, 26, 25, 11. So just touch AC goes down. But I think a fortitude saving throw goes up as well. Yes. Okay. Thanks, Irabeth, for the armor that I'm probably never going to use unless I have to take Sealer along.
Careful now.
Okay. Go and talk to the recruits who are actually over here. I think. No, I can't. I don't think I can actually talk to any of them properly. Not even my companions. The horses. Keeping guard herself. Carry on, Wenduak. Oh yeah, this lot. Grammar Gretlin the director. A well-dressed old dwarf is lecturing a motley company, shaking her ladle at them belligerently. Noticing you, she flings up her hands. Good afternoon, your commanderness. Do you remember us? We're the crew from the Next Door Theatre Company. The one you saved in Canabris. I did. Back when you weren't your commanderness yet. As you can see, we've come on the campaign with you. We signed up to clean pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theatre is expensive, so we all have to take side jobs. But we won't stop But we don't stop what we're doing. We're going to put on a play about your legendary feats. Of course, the crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find the people to play the hordes of demons, and we decided against using a ritual to summon real demons. Luckily, we have Master Ken. He's invented a way to solve this problem using sound. We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from a burned out village, the glum and husky half-orc mumbles softly. We put the piglets in a box and scare them a little, and the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde. But the most important question is, of course, choosing the lead actor. Who will play the Great Knight Commander? We had a right Barney over it, breaking a number of lances as well as a shovel, a rolling pin and a set of back scratchers. But we just couldn't decide no matter what. Maybe you can help us. We have two candidates that are most suited to the role. One will have the honour of conveying your heroism upon the stage, Commander. To be played by a gnome, a Cyclops actor? Don't you have any other actors who even vaguely resemble me? A Cyclops actor? He's completely tame, believe me. Has a few issues with articulation, but what a powerful physique. We'll make him a nice costume, wash him up, brush his hair. He's bald. Truth be told, in our show you mainly just make short heroic exclamations at the fateful moment. Like, onward, or we'll never give up, or my heart burns with courage. Lamkin can definitely handle the script. I'm to be played by a gnome? Not a gnome, two gnomes. Rubbledum and Harryfant are twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders and puts on a long coat so they can play tall characters. They switch places every so often, so each gets their moment of fame. And that way, they each only have to learn half of the script. Don't you have any other actors who even vaguely resemble me? We're a small and poorly funded theatre, and we only have a few actors, but they're all so talented. One of a kind. I've chosen the ones that are the best fit for your role. Trust my vision, I have more than a few successful plays under my belt. Alright, I've made my decision. Do we want to be played by two gnome twins? Or Lamkin the Cyclops? I'll leave it up to them. Wonderful. Sorry we took you away from all the important things heroes and commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, first we'll wash some pots, then we're off to rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps. Don't embarrass old grandma now. I'm in a play! Oh, I missed loot. How dare I? A group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully and passing around a flask. So picture this, my sword is by the fire, there's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent. And I'm sat in the bushes wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armour, but it's not so bad in mail, once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. So what did you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know. So they all went wild and started running around. I spot my sword and they spot me. So I jump over to the fire wearing nothing but my mail shirt, and I grab my sword and I yell in my big tough voice, "O Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword's shining, the goblins are screaming. I jump to attack them and they fight back, but I fought them off somehow. But ever since then I never take a step without my weapon. Sealer takes a sip from the flask. Haha, that's some story. Hey, stop gulping, leave some for us. We've only just set off and you're already drinking, and with the queen in the camp, stop this at once. The knights quickly snap to attention. Sealer raises the flask and says loudly, "Right you are, Commander Tirabeth. We are but drinking to the queen's health." Don't want to choose either of these. But she's kinda right, is Tirabeth. I don't want her drunk. Sealer, show some discipline. Sealer becomes serious and puts the flask away. My apologies, Commander. That's better. You're a paladin in an army, not a mercenary on a raiding party. Make sure you act like it. Okay. Chapel tent. Oh yeah, they have shrines to everybody. This one is the only one that's lighting up. This place has been sanctified. It can protect the area around it from the corruption of the abyss. Altar of Desna, the Great Dreamer. Iomedae. Eristil. Rastil. Torag. So they've got the dwarves involved as well. And Serenray. Oh, I dropped some more frames at some point. Not a lot though. I'm just really keeping my eye on it. Oh, going this one? Field medic. Yes, I can. Hey, Camellia. Beautiful day, isn't it? She's just watching people essentially die. Hey, Vasily Rathimus. Gaiado. It's just a flesh wound. What? Me? No, I would definitely... now I can talk to him. Sort by price. Oh, good God. Hey, another icy protector. Oh, the headbands are some things that I do want. This headband grants its wearer a +2 enhancement bonus to intelligence score and immunity to all compulsion effects. However, it also inflicts a -2 penalty to charisma score and a -3 penalty on all persuasion checks. Conman's ring. +5 competence bonus on all perception and trickery skill checks. Ooh, Camellia could use that. Pest control against all swarm attacks. Okay. Whenever the wearer of this belt uses a scroll or potion, it gives +1 to its caster level. That's pretty good. Red Salamander. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Fireball, Controlled Fireball, Fire Snake, Hellfire Ray, Firestorm, and Fiery Body. To cast a spell, the wearer needs to have a spell slot of the required level. I really want that. I also really want these at some point. Coin of Protection. Okay. Empower Meta Magic. Just looking for any other rods for sale, but I don't think he has any. That's a point, I never checked. Ooh, glowing croissant. Sure. Dinosaur bone. Yeah, I think that's for one of the growth spells, I think. Nope, cancel. Deal. Learn the recipe. I need to find someone that might be selling a bag of holding, now that I think about it. I'm not sure there is anyone in this camp that will be. It's the only people that might. Let's talk to Wilson again. No, he doesn't have a bag of holding, I don't think. No. Okay. I can't talk to any of... Well, I can talk to him, but I've already talked to him. Baron, I've talked to...
Always watch your back.
Nenia, okay. Hope we meet Discari and Baphomet soon. I have numerous questions for them. She would. Oh yeah, allow me to congratulate you on your victory and on acquiring mythical powers capable of casting down the strongest of demons. I got the page you were looking for from the Grey Garrison. Ah, the Elven Notes, yeah. The storyteller carefully takes the page from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly, following their lines. I see myself, young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. The elf's expression becomes withdrawn. The wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Selena. And please, follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. The storyteller inhales sharply a few times and begins his story. They are leaving. The people of Keonin faced the coming Earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurry to the gate to Soverian, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Golarion. I am ashamed, and I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of the catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover, in case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watch the gate of the Severian stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about travelling between worlds, in case you change your mind. He hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Severian. That will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly. I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come. Why did the elves decide to flee, not fight? The storyteller's lips purse with disdain. They are afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. Your mentor is a mage, then you must be too, yes? Yes, I am an archmage, and this title is well deserved. I required delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic, but curiosity has always pushed me towards new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship. What is the Severian Stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our great gate to the other worlds. It breathes power, it dreams of eternity. Why are you angry at your fellow elves? I spent many hundreds of years in Keonin, but I have always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home. But the rest of the world seems to mean nothing to them. But I love Golarion, all its places, all the forms it manifests in. I travelled widely and then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels, but they weren't interested. They only cared for Keonin. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry. What happened next? Earthfall happened at night. I am standing at the top of my tower, many miles to the north of Keonin, and I see a blaze fire in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock rushing down on my world. And then, a blow, vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Golarion and up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from burst vessels filling my eyes with darkness. So Earthfall, basically, the pressure destroyed his eyes. Drowning in timelessness along with countless denizens of Golarion, never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come round, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind, but no, little by little I begin to see the stone wall. I am alive, but why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslant. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, doomed us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earth fall, proudly, like the last Archmage of Kyonen should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I'm still alive, and I can fight Earthfall and darkness, not run from it in a blind panic, like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am but one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. What is Earthfall? A disaster of untold proportions, an unborn planet dropped on Golarion by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Aslant is destroyed within moments, turned to ashes, wiped off the face of Golarion. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil is barren, dark creatures crawl out of their lairs to rule. And the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness. What was that tower you mentioned? It's my retreat to the north of Kyonen, my home away from home, my observatory. From its top I watch the stars, and when they were correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands I found the highest mountain and built a tower on top of it. On clear days I could see the mist over the lake of mists and veils in the east. That's how high I was. What are you going to do next? I don't know, I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to a shout. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life, it kills an era, ending the greatness of Golarion's civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. The elf suddenly winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing. Forgive me, I shouldn't have raised my voice. This story was much harder than many before it, most likely because I played the main role in it. It is so strange to see myself, feel the emotions tearing up inside, those that I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we will find out how much my story ended. And find out how my story ended, and perhaps even why I forgot it. Tell me about Earthfall. Really? Yeah, I've already read that. Thank you for your stories. Thank you for helping remember them. Have you decided to join the crusade? I've decided not to, I'm afraid. My path and the path of the crusade lead in the same direction, but alas, they are not yet one and the same. After the demons were driven away from Canabras, the path into the World Room became open, if only temporary. I'm planning on using this opportunity to visit. The elf falls silent. It doesn't matter now. I'd hate to bore you with the details of my venture, which may prove useless even for myself. However, I'll try to return to the Crusaders and aid them in their confrontation with the demons after I'm done. I hope to meet you again in this world rather than the next. Can I do that? Okay. Shh. Fine, I guess we'll go and talk to Queen Galfrey. Commander's chest. I want to loot it, but it's all my stuff. So I'm just going to put all this away. I need to sell those again. Okay, now we've got so much less weight. Oh, all the books can go in there for now. So that even weigh, that doesn't weigh anything, so that's fine to keep. Actually, I need to loot all of this before I talk to you. Oh, I missed the armor. Socio, awesome. Replacement cleric if you need it.
Careful now.
I always forget. I always forget who is in which game at times. Okay. Sell. Deal. Back in we go. Quick save. Okay, this is funny if I remember it. Queen Galford. The Queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air with which she just announced the Fifth Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. Just had a little fly into my eye. Oh. It's unexpected. Problems of living near a farm. Anyway, the face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She had made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomedae herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation. A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziel Vainik.
Queen nods to the human man and the young halfling woman standing next to her.
One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomedae also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons! I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it!
This is our replacement for Lindsay from Kingmaker. Not a good replacement, though.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
Sure thing, Soziel.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, her trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
Okay. When we met at the Defender's Hut, I never imagined you'd make me the commander of the new crusade.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme, and beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it. However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
I have some questions about my mission to retake Dresden.
Of course. I shall answer.
I already know this. How did the demons manage to conquer Dresden?
That's a good question. Its walls were built by dwarf craftsmen, and the power of the Sword of Valor protected the city. Alas, where raging hordes failed, a single lying tongue was all they needed to succeed. The demoness Minago convinced a young and ambitious crusader named Staunton Vane that the banner belonged on the battlefield. He went on a daring and unapproved raid, and the banner ended up in the enemy's hands. The city fell soon after. Ever since then, for 7 decades, it has served as a citadel for the forces of the Abyss.
Staunton Vane. I saw him at the Grey Garrison. He defected to the demons' side.
Oh, really? I wasn't informed of this. After Dresden fell because of Staunton, he was nearly sentenced to death. He deserved it. In wartime, men are hanged for far less. But you have no idea what a terrible sight it is. A raging crowd of crusaders baying for blood. Never have my fighters looked so much like the demons we are fighting. I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Hell Knights. We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
I kind of want to do this one.
Perhaps exile would have been a more merciful sentence than decades of service among those who despised him. I was hoping he might atone for his guilt with a heroic act, but he likely decided that atonement was impossible, and he might as well give himself over to evil.
What forces are at my disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Erebeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit. These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
It's been decades and no one has managed to retake the city. Why do you think we're different? I mean, we have the power of the gods, literally.
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demon's plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris. We must attack swiftly, before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
She's amazing. What about long-term goals? Do you know how to get rid of the world wound forever?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the World Wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed. The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened. The main rift lies through the city of Iz, and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the mages to explore the origins of the World Wound. So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold, the very threshold of the Abyss.
She said mages. Doesn't sound right. Mages, please. I have no more questions.
Wonderful.
Did you know that the souls of angels from heaven are confined in the Wardstone?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first wardstone in Canobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works. Nevertheless, I am pleased that you solved the mystery of the wardstone in Canobris, and were able to save this gift of Iomede. It was a deed worthy of a knight commander of the Fifth Crusade.
You should know I received an unusual gift in the caves beneath Canabris. In a vision I saw the death of an angel called Lariel. Somehow, he was able to grant me the ability to reveal the light of heaven.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the World Wound grew, and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel, even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on their special mission. It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
And what are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
So this is confirmation that the Aeon Mythic path has been locked out from us completely because of one of the options that I chose. Basically, I didn't choose to destroy everything. Well, not destroy them, send the angels and the fallen angels to wherever they need to be. My queen had asked you to remain with us. The Dresden campaign is the hope of the crusade, and the blessing of Iomade that you carry may be decisive in this battle. Sure.
Here? A polite attempt to appeal to the conscience of an old sovereign?
What the hell was that?
I don't know if you realize what you're suggesting. If our enemies in the depths of the wound were to discover that I was with your army, they would immediately send their most vicious demons to attack. They would stop at nothing to be rid of me, and thereby sow chaos across Mendev. But you are right. I shouldn't be sitting it out in the rear. I am a warrior queen, and a queen of warriors. Yet my fighters have forgotten what I look like. Fine. I shall join the crusade, but on my own terms. First, I shall assemble my entourage and lead the parade out of the camp. I shall catch up with you later, along with a few hand-picked bodyguards. We'll change our armor, and I'll become a knight of a minor order and join the troops incognito. Until we approach Dresden, no one should know I am among you. But before we storm the city, I shall show myself to the troops and join the battle. Let it be a surprise for the demons. I hope you won't complain of my company on the road, Commander, since you were the one who insisted upon it. Do you have any other questions?
Yeah, you're eating gruel. Okay, the task is clear.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable.
It will be enjoyable, because this is hilarious what she does.
Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, she has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
He seems to not be fully cognizant of what is happening. That hurry is holding himself tightly in check. Oh man, I want to be an asshole to him.
I knew you would approve, Commander. I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post, but I trust that you will dutifully fulfill her orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
Then let's get going. May Iomade help us.
Thank you for letting me keep my healer. Okay. So I got 330 experience. I need just under 10k. Okay. Go to Nevia. Nevia sweeps an inquisitive glance over you. So tell me straight, how'd that brawl at the Grey Garrison end? I heard the rumours, of course. That's kind of my job, you know, to listen. Oh, I've got an ad playing soon. You've no idea what cobblers the Crusaders say about you. Some say that Iomade came to you and appointed you her herald. Others say that you died, and an honest-to-God's angel is now leading the army disguised as you. Still, others say it was just an explosion at an alchemist's lab, and I'm the one spreading rumours about your powers. I wish. Okay, I'm going to have a quick snack while this ad break's playing, because I'm feeling a bit peckish. And since Pernt's here, I'll switch over to the be right back scene. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. You know, you really have changed since the Grey Garrison. It's hard to describe, but you've become kinda... Nivea waves her hand, trying to find the word. Stronger, more charismatic, more stately, smarter, more dangerous. Yeah, exactly. More dangerous. I have a gut instinct about these things. If I didn't, I'd already be dead. You're dangerous, Commander. By Desna, I hope you'll be dangerous to our enemies, and not to us, or to yourself. I have to go. Alright, you watch yourself now. Okay.
That's
Mostly because
easy.
I've talked to her about everything. Because I like talking to everyone about everything in games. Time to visit the camp. But I'm... what? Oh, inspiring... oh, okay. Hey, the golem's here. Commander, allow me to say something. Irabeth looks even more serious than usual. Before you, this wasn't a war. It was agony, drawn out over decades. No one believed in victory anymore. When the demons attacked the city, for some it was a relief. At least the end had come. They laid down their weapons and surrendered without a fight. I felt the same thing, but I somehow got through on stubbornness and the vague hope that if nobody found Anevia's body, she might by some miracle have survived, and that miracle was you. You returned my beloved to me when I'd nearly lost all hope of seeing her alive again. Then you went on a suicide mission to the Grey Garrison and won the city back for us. You turned a defeat into a victory. I know it wasn't easy, but you make everything seem so effortless. You do everything just like that, she says with a snap of her fingers. The Queen believes in your powers too, but for me, they're just more proof of what I felt that day when I saw Anevia alive, standing next to you. You're the miracle we've been waiting for. You're the one who will finally put an end to this terrible war, and in spite of everything, deliver us to the victory we so desperately need. With you, I'm sure this crusade will finally achieve what the others could not. I found a scabbard with your family name on it in the Grey Garrison. Hey, XP. This scabbard held the Solemn Hour, my family sword. My father once fought with it, and I took it when I left home to become a paladin. Alas, it was not stolen. I parted with my heirloom willingly to help someone dear to me. Anevia needed expensive healing, and having no other way to procure the money, I pawned my father's sword. I think he would have understood. I'm sure he would have given up everything to help the family. I hoped to redeem the Solemn Hour eventually, but there was never enough money, and soon the sword disappeared from the pawn shop altogether. I have no idea who took it. Seems like I'll have to part with my father's sword forever. Is Anevia sick? You'll forgive me if I don't go into detail, it is a private matter. Suffice to say, everything is fine now. The treatment was costly, but it was worth it. I can see that you truly love her. A delicate blush appears on Irabeth's cheeks. She nods silently. Aww. Irabeth lovingly traces the name imprinted in silver on the scabbard's leather. My parents were loyal servants, yet it wasn't enough to earn them a title or a coat of arms. Still, however humble our name might be, it is worth something. I don't know if I'll ever see the Solemn Hour again, but at least I have its scabbard back. Thank you. So it turns out that the Queen has her head of counterintelligence watching me. I wonder why. You think the Queen doesn't trust you? If that were true, she wouldn't have put you in charge of this army. My main task is to be your advisor until you've gained enough experience as a commander. As for counterintelligence, Anevia and I were tasked with keeping an eye on your inner circle. But you're not under suspicion, Commander. You're under our protection. It's hard to believe your origin is so humble. You deserve a noble title more than many who inherit them. Irabeth's cheeks blush a little. Thank you, Commander. It is an honour to hear that, especially from you. Every noble family begins somewhere. You must have heard the recent story from the Stolen Lands in the River Kingdoms. Just imagine coming from nowhere and making it all the way to a royal crown in just a few years. Kingmaker. Sometimes I wonder what would happen if I managed to distinguish myself somehow. But then I push away such unworthy, selfish thoughts, of course. We don't fight for rewards. The fate of the world is at stake, and yet... Irabeth's blush deepens and she falls silent. We need reinforcements. Can you get us more soldiers? Irabeth frowns. When we began the march on Dresden, we chose speed over numbers. If I order more volunteers to be recruited, they simply won't arrive in time. We could pay mages to deliver the troops to the camp, except I doubt that our army's coffers could afford it. If you can spare 7,500 gold coins, I will see to our reinforcements. That hurt. Okay, quick save. Oh, she restocked for me.
Precisely.
Okay, I do need to talk to Nura. After I steal from her. Hi. Knight Commander, how can I help? There is much I can do, just ask. Nura looks at you with eyes filled with enthusiasm. She's holding a notebook and a traveller's inkwell. You've probably heard about the wound I have, the one that sometimes opens on my chest. Can you perhaps tell me if it is some kind of demonic curse? Yes, indeed, I've been told of your affliction. Nura appears at the centre of your chest. Can you will the wound to open? No, that's a shame. What can you tell me about this wound? Well, it's difficult to say. I know of blades that leave never healing cuts, of poisons that stop wounds from healing. I've heard of witches' curses that are rewarded with eternal wounds, but wounds that seem to reopen and heal over and over. Perhaps you know of other cases like this. Let's think. In 4671, a Mandevian army corporal had all his bones and cartilage turned to glass. Ow! In 4700, a scribe in Canabras had all her skin simply come away like she'd been boiled. Oh, God. And in 4638, oh, you don't happen to have insects crawling all over you? Locusts? No? Rats, perhaps? Too bad. Nura looks at you with genuine regret. Do you think it's dangerous? It most likely is dangerous, but you are under the protection of Iomedae, Commander. She granted you mythic power, as they say. Surely the Inheritor would not leave you to face this alone. Have you perhaps noticed that the wound opens at moments when you waver in your faith? Perhaps it is triggered by doubt. Frowning, Nura looks at you with sincere concern. Thank you for your questions. Sorry I couldn't tell you anything useful. I will be sure to study this matter and consult a few of my encyclopedias. Tell me about yourself. Oh my, I could tell you so many amazing things and you choose the most boring one of all? But alright, about myself then. Where are you from? Iska, a small piece of land that proudly calls itself a country. Though it hasn't been independent for a single day in all the centuries it's existed. They have a lot of national pride, but all of it is borrowed, always looking to the great day when they can at last be free from the rule of Cheliax. Okay. The Isgari love talking politics. If two of them start bargaining over beats at the market, you can be sure they'll end up arguing about whether an independent Iska will be a monarchy or a republic. I've always found it funny to listen to, and a little disgusting. You see, there are a lot of us halflings in the country, but very few are citizens. Most are slaves. I was lucky. I've always been clever ever since I was little. So they sent me to school instead of making me do the grunt work. They taught me to count and write, and I was sold as a secretary to Lord Axilar Tresbot. Okay. Or Tresbo, probably. Or Trebo. He's the one I left Iska with, never to return. I hope. How did you come to serve Queen Galfrey? I was a slave of Lord Axilar Trebo in Iska, my homeland. Oh, what a man he was. He towered over his fellows like a rock over a garbage heap. A true hero. He bought me as a simple secretary, but he made me learn the history of the world wound. All of it. One volume after another. He hired tutors for me, even sent me to meet prominent historians. He didn't want a simple slave, but a slave with an impeccable education. Lord Trebo, that's what I'm going to call it instead of Tresbot, was going on a crusade. He firmly believed that the servants of the good gods were weak, and only a follower of Asmodeus could stand against the demon invasion. He took me along as a secretary, a historian, and most importantly, he entrusted me with recording his glorious story for future generations. In his crusade, Lord Trebor performed many brave feats, but even he could not stand against the world wound alone. In his final battle with the demons, when my lord realized he was doomed, his final act was to cover my retreat, so that I could tell the world of his great deeds. Some people have said what he did was not heroic, just an arrogant moron puffing himself up one last time. But I say curse their tongues. My difficult journey ended in Mendev, where I found my freedom. There I published Lord Trebor's biography, and I don't want to boast, but who am I kidding? Of course I do. The book sold in great numbers and made me rather famous for a time. That's what brought me to the Queen's attention. She invited me to her court. After all, she was curious about my deceased lord, and she was in great need of an expert on the history of the world wound. I hope you'll find me useful as well. So you're not just a historian, but a writer too? Will you write a book about my crusade? Haha, why not? As soon as we finish off the demons, I'll get right to it. Just take care that you don't end up like Lord Trebor. Do you worship any deity? She makes a wry face. When I was a slave in Isga, they would beat me with a stick to force me into believing in Asmodeus. They hit me and said it was for my own good. Ever since then, I don't like temples. I realize there are different gods like Desna or Caden who teach goodness and freedom, but it's just, as soon as I smell frankincense, I see the slave driver's stick. Maybe one day I'll be able to turn to a deity without cringing from a blow for not being reverent enough. But for now I let the others pray for me. Nura's smile trembles and collapses. Oh, I failed a perception check. I rolled a nat 1. Great. Thank you for your answers. Tell me the history of the world wound. Oh god, this'll take a while. Oh, I could talk about that for hours. What exactly do you want to know? Oh god. Tell me about Old Sarkoris. It was an unforgiving country inhabited by numerous tribes of Keled barbarians. Imagine Numeria, but without the metal mountains or the realm of the mammoth lords, but with a milder climate. That's Sarkoris. The country was ruled by priests of forgotten deities and shamans. It's said that even back then, before the world wound, the boundary between worlds was especially thin in this region. Since ancient times, Descari had his claws sunk deep into the minds of the locals. His cult thrived here for many centuries. A rodent tried to stamp them out, but in the end, of course, he passed away. How did the world wound come to be? It happened the year a rodent died, 4606, a little over a century ago. No one knows if the timing was coincidental or if there's some connection with Aroden's death. But I'll tell you what we do know. Yeah. The priests and shamans who ruled Sarkoris hated arcane magic and all who practiced it. Wizards and sorcerers were driven from the land, or worse. One of their prisons held a witch named Arilu Vorlesh. We know nothing about her besides her name, and of course the atrocities she committed. By some unknown method she managed to harness the terrible power of the demon lord Descari. Together they tore open the barrier between worlds, opening a rift to the abyss in the very middle of Sarkoris. The world wound slowly but mercilessly expanded, devouring more and more land. In a matter of years, Sarkoris was a memory. After a moment of silence, Nura adds softly, "Sometimes I think, what did they do to Arilu in that prison? Just imagine, she was ready to give herself to the abyss. If only the demons might devour her torturers along with her. To imagine such hatred, it terrifies me. Tell me about the First Crusade." began in 4622. Yes, it took the church and the secular authorities nearly 2 decades and hundreds of thousands of lives before they decided to take action. In the meantime, Sarkoris was only supported by handfuls of volunteers. By the time the crusade began, the demons had already invaded Mendev. The Crusaders pushed them back in what must have seemed a total triumph at the time. The forces of good easily crushing the demons on all fronts. They erected Dresden on the lands they conquered, an indestructible fortress and the capital of the Crusader movement. In 4630, 8 years after it began, the First Crusade was declared victorious. It was the first triumph of the Crusaders, and unfortunately, the last. Tell me about the Second Crusade. In 4638, the world wound suddenly started expanding, and a new wave of demons appeared. The Crusaders were all but delighted. Last time, they'd routed the forces of the Abyss, and they welcomed another chance to prove themselves. But this time, everything was different. Instead of scattered gangs, they faced a large and organised army. Dresden was besieged, and the Crusaders lost all the lands they'd won back before. They had to retreat, and all that remained of Sarkoris was left to the demons. But while the monsters were devouring the unprotected lands, the Crusaders erected a chain of ward stones along the border with the world wound. We have Iomade and her herald to thank for their help. It was the Second Crusade's only victory, but it halted the wound's growth. The catastrophe had become a stalemate, at the cost of tremendous sacrifice. Tell me about the Third Crusade. About 50 years after the opening of the world wound, Discari found an ally. Baphomet entered the war, a cunning, insidious demon lord who preferred deception to open conquest. He sets his enemies against each other and lures the virtuous onto the path of wickedness. Traitors appeared among the Crusaders, secret agents of his cult. For a time, no one suspected a thing, even as they watched helplessly as the Crusader movement fell to ruin. Where once valor proudly stood, now greeted and dumb cruelty reigned. And outrage was drowned in apathy. In 4665, the Church announced new crusade, hoping to boost morale. They didn't succeed, to put it mildly. Some fought the demons in earnest, and for a time they even dared hope to retake Dresden. But the Third Crusade would be remembered as a witch hunt, in every sense. Inquisitors hoped to purge any cultists from the ranks of fighters, but instead they got a barrage of denunciations, widespread suspicion, and innocent victims. It sometimes happened that two orders would denounce each other as traitors and wipe each other out, much to the demons' delight. Just 3 years later, in 4668, the Church put the disgrace to an end. Of all the crusades, that one was the least glorious. Tell me about the Fourth Crusade. Of course, the demons had no intention of sitting quietly caged behind the wardstones. They kept attacking Canabras, trying to reach the stone and destroy it, or just scratch its surface, or, if even that wasn't possible, befoul it. The Crusaders drove the demons away from the city again and again. The Fourth Crusade would last for 15 years, an exhausting study in positional warfare. The demons attacked and they were pushed back. The Crusaders went on the offensive but were forced to retreat, and all the while the losses were tremendous. The Fourth Crusade's only achievement was that they didn't let a single wardstone fall. They didn't retake a sliver of land, to say nothing of Dresden. So many lives just to maintain the stalemate. You can imagine how that affected morale. Thank you for your answers. I have to go. If you have any questions, come back. No, thank you. Too much talking. Oh, hello. You earned the title of Commander. Canabras still stands thanks to you, but you'll have to be doubly on your guard. Your Eminence places a target on your back and there are assassins about. Killing a high-ranking crusader would bring a demon far more prestige than killing a common soldier. Not long ago, I stymied a few of the Spinner of Nightmare's attempts on the lives of influential crusaders, so I know what I'm talking about. Do you know anything about a pathfinder named Finian Dismar? Let me think. Dismar. I've definitely heard the name before. Of course you have. I'm a pathfinder too, so you're the chief in these lands now. What about Lady Ori? When I left for the wound, she had just taken up the position. I'm afraid Ori perished during the Third Crusade. Yes, now I remember. Finian Dismar went missing in the wound at the end of the Second Crusade. His name has been on the lists of the fallen for a while. Here I am, alive and well, writing your list that I'm back, and soon I'll file a detailed report about everything that happened to me. I knew it was a misunderstanding, but now everything will return to normal. I need to write to my folks. They probably think I'm dead too. They're probably dead too. Poor lad, but such is the fate of a pathfinder. We face the unknown, but sometimes the unknown wins, and our mind cannot take it. Yeah, probably Memento. I think it's coming soon to get all the world stuff. Essentially, it's a very dumbed down version of Heroes of Might and Magic. Which influential crusaders did you say from the Spinner of Nightmares? I'd been hunting the Spinner of Nightmares for over a year. My agents by that time I'd created a proper network, reported to me that she'd returned to Nerosian. I immediately suspected that she was planning a great atrocity. By that time I'd learned all too well that the Spinner was master of illusions and charms. That's why I never left the house without this. Hilo takes a monocle from his pocket and puts it on carefully. This is the Eye of Truth. It allows me to see through illusions. My friend got it from the priests of Nethys. However, neither this monocle nor my network of agents were adequate to prevent the attacks, and we were nearly too late. The Spinner of Nightmares decided to strike at the Cruciform Cathedral. They had gathered to celebrate the victory of the First Crusade. It was a great holiday, and there was a lavish ceremony at the cathedral. An influential priest, That's an unfortunate word in the middle of that name. Anthoclitus was in charge of the festivities. They were intending to crown him with a tiara, a symbol of his high status, but the sacred tiara had been replaced. The Spinner had obtained an incutilis, a sentient and rather ominous cephalopod from the other end of the world. She'd raised it from an elver and trained it carefully, and she cast an illusion on it so that everyone would see it as a tiara. The moment its shell was placed on Anthoclitus's head, the cephalopod would release its tentacles and penetrate this priest's skull. Its poison would seep into his brain and it would seize control of Anthoclitus's dead body. Fortunately, we were able to stop this madness in time. I spotted the Spinner of Nightmares in the crowd, chased her down, and we ended up crossing swords on the roof of the cathedral. I nearly defeated her. She fled upon a giant stallion, which was able to run across the air as if it were on the ground. I was so close to catching her. She'd suffered a setback, but I let her escape. Hilla's bitter and angry smile shows he hasn't made peace with his failure. Okay, so I can just go through all that I've been through. Okay. Can I talk to Horgus? And we have all of my people that sell me stuff, I think. Horgus Gwyrm has been expecting you, thumbs stuck in his belt. There you are. I've been waiting. As you see, I too have joined the crusade. I don't know how to swing the sword, but war is costly, and I have money. Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful even on the battlefield. Besides, I believe Hoggus shifts awkwardly from foot to foot. I believe I owe you an apology. Ooh. Ooh, okay. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You are an honest and honourable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander, and you are friends with Queen Galfrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect. Hoggus tilts his head in a brief acknowledgement of your merits. Please allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury to mark our future cooperation. I don't think you're selling me anything. Yeah, I know that. What's it like to live your entire life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Hoggus. I've read through this before. Aren't you afraid I'll reveal your secret to everyone? Are you threatening me? I've invested a lot of money in your crusade and I will invest even more, and yet you think to humiliate me in front of everyone? It's not going to work. If a scandal breaks out, it will be your word against mine. And I've been known as Hoggus Gwyrm for several decades. I own a vast estate outside Canabras and a share of the local quarry. I will defend my good name to the end. Your claims will seem like vile slander. I'll see to that. Hoggus's face becomes blotchy and his eyes nearly pop out of their sockets. He calms himself with visible effort. However, I do hope it won't come to any of that. We're all here for a common cause. Victory over the demons, and I intend to see this business through. Why have you decided to support the Crusades now? With all due respect, that's none of your business. I have my reasons. Perhaps I felt a rush of patriotism when Canabras was destroyed. Anyway, why would you think I'd never supported the Crusaders? We know he supported them. Perhaps I simply don't like to brag about my donations. Ostentatious charity only attracts beggars. I'd wager that Irabeth has no idea whose money she's spending on drinks and supplies. Yeah, we already knew this. How did Camelia's mother die? I'm not going to tell you about that. Some things ought to remain private. Okay. Seen that. I have to go. I was hoping you'd sell me some stuff. You got anything new? Oh. I think that was the tiefling that was in the Thiefling's quest. Not directly, just the third Thiefling that we know about. Saw you talking to the girl hiding her face. Who was she and what did she want? I don't... Oh. I wonder. I don't know, Commander. She never introduced herself, but I bet she's not part of our army. I know all our soldiers by name and by sight. Wilsa frowns gloomily, his cordiality gone in an instant. She was looking for some elf volunteer. Wanted to know which tent he was sleeping in. At first I thought she was a messenger from Mendev. She definitely wasn't one of us. Now I see how it all looks mighty shifty. She was some sort of spy then? I think she wants to talk to the storyteller. Do you have anything new in the time that I've not checked? No. Dawn of Life. This +3 tower shield weighs twice as much as a usual tower shield and limits its wielder's speed to 20 feet. Whenever the wielder receives a critical hit, they are healed for the amount of HP equal to the number of their hit dice. Imagine carrying around 45 pounds on one arm. Be strong. It's also a tower shield, so it's really awful dimensions as well. anything else that I really want in there. Bulk sell. Yes. What was this amulet? Amulet of Blackened Mirror. Whenever the wearer of this amulet uses a hex, the DC of the saving throw against it is increased by 1. Oh, Ember, you're the one using hexes. I'll give that to you. Okay. Volgy, if I want to talk to. Show me what you can get using your Thiefling connections. Is there anything new? Veteran's armor. No. Oh, he actually has a bunch of meta magic wands. A wand of haste with 17 charges? What? That's in power. Robe of Inevitability. This robe grants the wearer +2 bonus to spell penetration. Oh, I need that. I just gave 7.5 grand to Irabeth people. Oh, they restocked the loot. Fortunate.
What's that glitter?
Let Canabras be damned. Down with the Paladins, down with Prelate Hulrud, down with Queen Galfrey. But why were you underneath there? Hey, they restocked all the loot for me, yay! If they restocked it up here, that would be funny. Nope.
Always watch your back.
Okay. There's Social. Social is a fairly good character, I think. I think he normally has like a spear. Or a glaive even. In fact, has he officially joined my party yet? So I know he loves painting right now. No, he's not in my party yet. Oh, he is in my party. Never mind. He has no mythic stuff yet until I think he actually is in my party one time. So he has extra channels. He has extra health. He has heavy armor proficiency. He has so many spells. Actually, True Strike, probably. Well, that is that. And that's restoration. Scale mail, just a normal glaive, and the heavy crossbow. The fact that he has strength, though, is pretty good. But I think I'll leave talking to him another time. Oop, I missed loot. Where were you? There.
Careful now.
Gotta loot everything. So let's just quickly go back in here. To the commander's chest. Dark Horn. Just normal damage. Well, it's just extra damage. DC 17. And they get extra damage one time. Medium armor. Social inventory. Doesn't give you a lot of armor left. Change that over there. And if wearing a breastplate would be better for him, probably. Because he has no dex. Okay, we'll just have to get him some better armor. If I ever want to take him out on the party. Because I do like having Darren. Let's go back here, show me what you have. Book selling deal. All these people to talk to now. But I kind of want to go and do more battle. Oh, I need to talk to Inquisitor Leota. So let's talk to you. I'm probably going to be ending stream fairly soon. To give my voice a bit of a rest. Commander. And I say that way. A tall man with piercing yellow-green eyes gives you a brief nod. Let me personally congratulate you on your new title and thank you for your time in advance. I'm Leota Hawkblade, an Inquisitor of the Church of Iomedae, the Bringer of Light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Darren Arondae. What brings you here? I ask you to assist the Church of Iomedae in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to, but please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it will explain why I am calling upon you. The Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feelings. He frowns and looks through you, lost in his thoughts for a moment. I suppose that you already have heard about Count Arondae's story. I refer to the tragedy at the Heaven's Edge estate. You're going to investigate this old case again, aren't you? Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at this estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place that still carried the spirit of old Mendev before the world wound, and yet on that day it turned into a labyrinthine house of horrors, something only seen in our nightmares. Apologies for the digression, I wanted to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Canabras for help, even though the agony spanned many hours? We found the demons dead, with their heads cut off. When we got into the estate, how were they? Well, we found the demons dead with their heads cut off when we got into the estate. How were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate, who are said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had found a way to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defense, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge? You are the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witness of those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you near the very site of the tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all these years, and only the Count has the power to break that seal. He is unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside, and in any case, he won't like me sniffing around his family seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he will be obliged to fulfill it, and I will simply follow you as one of your attendants. There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and myriad loopholes in human lives that the forces of evil can use to their advantage. And I'm not sure which one of those led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge, but I do know it wasn't a simple raid. The kind Crusaders face every day. That incident involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that is why I'm asking for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth. You've already been to the estate several times. What do you expect to find now? I was young and inexperienced Inquisitor when I first visited Heaven's Edge 10 years ago. My skills have improved significantly since then, and I have paid dearly for that. Leota makes a vague gesture pointing at his scars. My arsenal includes many spells and techniques dedicated to gathering information about people and events. Almost all of them require me to be physically present in the place where the event in question happened. That is why I must return to Heaven's Edge. Why can't you just search the estate yourself without involving me? The estate is abandoned and sealed with powerful containment enchantments only the Count himself can lift. This is not the main reason, however. The main reason is that Count Arendae is not officially under investigation by the Inquisition, so I couldn't just break into his house even if I found a way to bypass the spells. This is a serious matter. A matter that threatens the reputation of the entire Church of Iomedae and my own organisation in particular. We'd made more than enough unforgivable mistakes during the Third Crusade and are still dealing with their consequences, which I've literally just been told about. Your presence will give my investigation the necessary legitimacy, Commander. But there is more. In addition to getting the official permission, I'd also like to bring an independent third-party investigator to this case. Someone independent but well-respected. And you fit this role perfectly. Did you question Daeron himself? I did, but the Count insisted he couldn't remember anything about the incident due to severe shock. He saw the demons at the very beginning when they appeared at the celebration to announce the onset of the plague and mock their victims. He also witnessed the death of his mother, Countess Silenia. That was all he would tell me, Leota pauses. We'd found the young Count sleeping like a log on the floor in one of the rear chambers, having drunk about half the family wine cellar all by himself. There is no reason to disbelieve him on that matter. So you suspect that Daeron is hiding something? That he is to blame for the tragedy? I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions so that it doesn't affect the investigation. There is a saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the mother of prejudice, and prejudice is married to failure. I can only tell you that Count Arendae wasn't suffering from demonic possession, the most common malaise in our country at the time. Prelate Hulrune himself examined the boy right after the tragedy, and he didn't sense anything awry with him. Fine, I will help you. What do you need me to do? Leota bows his head to you with exceptional reverence. Thank you, Commander. Now I ask you to speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see Heaven's Edge, Please do not inform him of my presence right away. I will join your escort when it's time to travel to the estate. When we get there, I will also require your help during the investigation. You'll have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. If you have any other questions, please feel free to ask me. I will remain here for a while. Are you one of Prelate Hulrun's followers? Yes, of course. What is your opinion on his atrocities? Usually people reveal such things about themselves only to their confessor, not to some curious stranger. Still, I did ask for your help, and that imposes certain obligations upon me. Let me put it like this, I spent enough years by Prelate Hulrun's side to learn how to keep him from going over the line. He was an extraordinary man, the vengeful sword of our goddess in human form. He was fighting in the vanguard, fearlessly taking down demons, exposing the cultists' plot all by himself. He had served the Inquisition twice as long as I have, and eventually his own paranoia and monumental sense of responsibility eroded his mind. May Iomedae guard his soul. Where were you during the attack on Canabras? I was on the hunt, a very successful one. But as often happens in life, this minor success was a mere harbinger of a larger failure. If I hadn't been so far away from Canabras on the day of the attack, I might have been able to help my comrades and prevent a number of deaths. Are you aware that it was I who killed him? Leota's face proclaims his astonishment. No, I wasn't aware. Why are you revealing this to an Inquisitor, and so calmly? That's a surprisingly bold move. How did it happen? I wanted to protect a priest of Desna. He was deemed a traitor and threatened with execution. I will have to confirm your testimony when I finish investigating the Count's case, but knowing the revered Hulrun and his attitude towards the Desnans all too well, I also know that it is true. This news is hard to accept. Why did I leave Canabras right when everyone needed me the most? Perhaps I could have protected the people and prevented my brethren from making fatal mistakes that led to such an ignominious end. Yeah. Tell me about yourself, Inquisitor. I want to know who I'm dealing with. I am Ulfan by birth, but I have lived in Mendev for most of my life, dedicating myself to the service of the Inheritor. My warrior brethren mostly worship Goro, but I've never been eager to fight for the sake of battle alone. I was a good fighter in my early youth, and could easily best most of my peers, but I didn't enjoy showing off my skills. Victory is bland on its own. Purpose adds flavour to war. I can't say that I have always been a faithful sword of Iomedae. Back in my mercenary days, fate brought me to the borders of Mendev, where I spent quite a long time among the Crusaders, fighting shoulder to shoulder with my righteous comrades in arms, and watching demons commit their atrocities eventually led me to something I had been seeking my whole life: purpose and faith. That is how I found my calling. Even though it may be hard at times, I never regretted my decision. I'm just going to go through this again and see what he says. Okay, that's it. I have no more questions. I have to go. Okay. Is anyone else in it? Well, I kind of want to look for loot. Oh look, loot. No loot.
That's easy.
Let me get behind these. Just in case.
Precisely.
Okay, let's go back this way.
Always watch your back.
Okay, Nenia. Ah, girl, there you are. Very good. Just in time. You will be delighted to know that I need you for an experiment. Oh, God. So, the Grey Garrison stands roofless. Demons are running for the hills with their tails between their legs. Mendev's queen. What's her name? It's on the tip of my tongue. Ah, yes, Galfrey. As it is scurrying to and fro, and all this is somehow connected to you, my loyal follower. Thus far, there is no scientific evidence of your exceptionality. If one discounts blind faith in divine intervention, which I do. We, people of science, refuse to believe in the inexplicable without any proof. We are the ones who explain the inexplicable. Nenia punctuates her statement with an energetic sweep of her arm, and therefore, open your mouth and say, ah, for me. Oh, fine. Nenia peers into your mouth with a practiced eye. Alright, your throat's fine, tongue looks perfectly normal, your breath, she sniffs. The smell is in line with the regular functioning of the digestive system. Now for your teeth. She sticks one hand in your mouth and probes each of your teeth in turn with the skill of a seasoned dentist. No detectable alterations. By the way, did you know that many individuals, while being wholly civilized representatives of their races, still have an amazingly powerful bite, as if suddenly recalling something? Nenia promptly pulls her hand out of your mouth. Are you really trying to find a correlation between fang length and civility? Nenia seems slightly embarrassed. For the good of science, I look for correlations everywhere and in everything. How can you prove there's no correlation if you don't bother to look for one? If someone gets on my nerves, I can bite hard enough too. Can you? We definitely must test that someday. Not today. Now we are conducting an experiment of a different kind. Moving on. Alright, what do we have next? Ears. Let's check your hearing. Testing! Nenia yells right in your ear and nods in satisfaction as she observes your reaction. Your hearing is fine. Was fine. But don't worry, it's scientifically proven that it should return to normal soon. Next, Nenia circles you. Eyes are clear, posture is satisfactory, limb length is standard, no lice. She stops, rubs her chin in contemplation, and, in a slightly dejected tone, says, "Girl, you are the picture of health. It's a pity I was expected to find some anomaly. Well, now let's assess your mental state." Imagine a hypothetical situation. You are a tree. Oh, good God. Two squirrels have found their way into your hollow and are now populating there. What do you do? I do precisely nothing because I'm a tree. An unconscious act of withdrawal along with the lack of trust in your own abilities, or perhaps just a healthy dose of pragmatism? On to the next question. Another hypothetical situation. You are a tomato. You've just been picked from the vegetable patch and put into a crate. You know that today the cook will use half of the tomatoes from your crate to make soup. What do you do? There's nothing I can do. I'm a tomato, remember? An unconscious act of withdrawal, inability or unwillingness to see something bigger behind something small. Alright, I understand. On the surface, it appears you don't really believe in your ability to change things, but in fact, you are a strong pragmatist who knows perfectly well what you can and can't do. Your reasoning is that of a mortal, one who is capable of achieving a great deal, though she would deny even that. On that note, I deem this experiment complete. Thank you for your participation. Nenia looks at you pensively and then gestures at you with a wide sweep of her arm. And yet you remain a puzzle to me. I love puzzles. One of these days I will solve you completely. Unless I forget. Now I have time to answer your questions. Come on, ask away. No, I have no questions. I've already talked to you enough.
If there's gold, it's mine.
Yes. Give me... Ooh, more barding. Say more barding, but I'm just going to sell it. I've done an animal party before. Or a pet party, I should say.
Careful now.
There's a lot of creatures on the screen in a pet party. Oh yeah, Wendoag was over here. Oh, I kind of need to talk to all of these as well. But I think I'll save that... Oh, there's an advert. I was hoping to finish before the advert. I completely missed it. What do you think of the powers you received from me? People of noble descent grow accustomed to ample opportunity. The powers I receive from you are useful, but I see no point in treating them with excessive piety. Okay. Wendoag, what do you think of your new powers? Oh, we have that as well. Oh, I made the right choice when I decided to serve you, mistress. This power you have given me. I always felt I was destined to possess such might. The army of mongrels you promised me would be useful right about now. The Huntress shrugs. Yes, they would be useful in this campaign. If we had more time and weren't in such a hurry, we'd go to Sol and show him the trophies we took from demons. He'd stop shaking in fear and summon the tribes. But the way I see it, we don't have time to waste right now. We'll have to deal with Sol after we conquer Dresden. Fine. Walgif, what do you think of my new powers? You mean what you did back there? I have a few ideas. We could send you to a Pitex underground fighting arena to fight. Give you a scary name like Swift Sting or something like that. Give you a great cover story. Enemies burn down your house, you're avenging your dead family. The public eats that stuff up. You'll wear a shiny, eye-catching outfit or a black one, if you like black better. Yes, please. We'll split the prize money 60-40. 60 for me, of course. You know arranging fights isn't easy. Those people are tough. I'll be taking more risk than you. And after we get set up in Pitax, we'll tour different cities, make some real money. What? You don't like the sound of it? Do you have any other suggestions? I got one more. Have you heard of Razmiran? It's some land in the River Kingdoms ruled by a King Razmir. A friend of mine used to live in Razmiran. He got out of there as fast as he could. Long story short, this King Razmir of theirs is a god. He keeps his people under his heel. They're all terrified of what he might do. He sits on his throne wearing some white mask, giving power to anyone. Come and take power from me, he says, so long as you believe in me. But that friend of mine, the one who fled, has a half-sister on his old man's side, who's a cook in the castle and a washerwoman who the cook plays cards with in the evenings, told her a juicy rumour. Okay, word is Razmir isn't a real god at all and he's got no powers. So here's my point. You do have powers, pretty scary ones too. We'll find some shabby little kingdom, I'll start some rumours, you'll show off a few tricks to wow the locals, and that's it. We'll make you a deity. First, I want you to put it in writing that I'll be your chief advisor. I'm not doing anything just on the nod. I've been there, people promise you mountains of gold, and then when it comes to it, they're all, get lost, or I'll set the dogs on you. So, do you like the idea? An interesting idea, but I think I need to think about it. Sure thing. Okay, I have to go. Let's talk later. Yeah, let's talk tomorrow. So let's do a hard save. Let's do a quick save. And then let's find someone to raid. And I want to give my voice a rest. Who to... Ooh, Zelda's streaming again. Gotta go and raid Zolda. So yeah, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you tomorrow for even more Pathfinder. Hopefully I'll get on to more combat, because there's been an awful lot of talking. So yeah, I hope to see you tomorrow. And I'm dropping frames all of a sudden, so I'm going to end real quick. Bye.